on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant, if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to...
So you know what? I'm not going to order that.
Yeah, but if I sold you a car and you decided to put additives onto the car, it's your car. You bought the car.
Yeah, that's true.
If you want to get it and ramp it into a river and film it for YouTube, you bought the car.
You got it.
The car is customizable. My steak is not customizable. I made it a certain way.
Jeff, if you want to put syrup on your steak, you do it, buddy.
I made this a certain way.
I get what you're saying.
Can I get about a steak and some of the green beans and put it in my mouth at the same time? Does that count?
When you go to Riz's, this ain't Burger King. You are not getting it your way. You're getting it his way.
My way.
I see what you're saying, man. I get it. The artist's perspective is sacred, but hey, man, they bought it.
You know, if somebody's listening to your song...
I burned a copy for them. They didn't buy it.
If somebody's listening to your song and, you know, they scramble the EQ different ways, you go, what are you doing? I made it this way for you to enjoy it this way.
Here's an example. I have, again, hypothetical. I'm eating dinner at your house, and it's a steak. And the next day, I say to Tony, you know, the steak was okay at best. If I'd have just had a little barbecue sauce, it would have been amazing. Wouldn't you rather me enjoy it?
You're going to enjoy it the way I made it.
According to who, though?
According to me, because I made it.
Yeah, but he knows what he likes.
Then you're not coming over for steak.
There you go.
I'm not even offering ketchup with your steak.
He's not even.
What if I come in with ketchup in my back pocket?
You're going to like it the way I made it because I made it. I don't like the way you make it.
Is there
I don't
no
care.
condiment in your house that would be acceptable on a steak at all? Zero?
You don't need to bring your own ketchup. You're a frigible friend.
Why would you
I'm a frigible friend.
Why would you put ketchup on a nice piece of meat?
What about barbecue sauce
likes.
then? Or A1?
But it's a waste. I made you a nice. It's nice medium rare. I seasoned it perfectly.
What if you think you're better than you are?
Well, let's pretend that we're friends and you care about my dining experience. Just pretend for a second. And it is a really good steak.
Yeah.
You are right. You nailed it. But as my friend, wouldn't you like to really, really enjoy it? And just a couple of drops of barbecue sauce?
As my friend, why would you insult me by putting ketchup on the steak I made you?
If I bought a car from you and I smoked the windows, would that insult you?
The car is customizable. The steak is not. I made it for you this way. You cannot put a wing on it.
If Riz made cars, they would not be.
What about a spoiler?
No, you
Can I put a sunroof on your steak?
You cannot put a lift kit on.
On this Riz truck.
Steak's really good. Can I have a wench? Do you got a wench?
It's a winch.
Damn, so many good podcast titles today. Crap.
You can't have a wench with your steak. In fact, a wench will serve your steak with no ketchup. Thank you.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Deerberg saves the day and helps me become a really good cooker. Plus, I broadcast live from the Royal Kitchen. Woohoo!
Uh-oh. A real meal? She doesn't want anything frozen? No boiled hot dogs? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, I know. I'll call Chef Christy from Deerberg's. Yes! Let me get her Zoom here. What is this, Chef Christy? Yes. Hey, Chef Christy! You there?
Hey, King Scott. How are you? What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
I'm in a bit of a pickle. My bride, she wants a great meal tonight, and she's tired of frozen foods, so I need to do something great for her, and I only have about an hour.
Oh.
Till she gets home.
Okay, what does she like? Like, what kind of restaurants do you guys usually go to?
I love taking her to fast food places.
Something a little bit nicer, Scott.
Yes, it's Greek. She likes Greek food.
Okay, all right. So Greek. Let's think about this. Okay, what do you have? What do you have around the house? What's in your fridge? That's empty. That's like totally empty. When is she going to be home?
An hour. Yeah, it'll take an hour from now.
Okay, you stay right there.
I failed her.
You stay right there.
Okay.
I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I got you covered. We're going to do this. I'll be right back. See ya.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Warning, a subject's in your court.
Who's that? Chef Chrissy? She brought bags of food! Alright! I hope the meal's prepped. Yes! Alright. Look at all this food. Chicken! Ooh, lemon pepper? Some virgin olive oil. Why? Ketchup! Oh, butter. Flatbread. Vegetables. A lime and a lemon. Chef Chrissy, you there? Chef Chrissy? Oh, wow.
Did you get everything?
Yeah, I got everything. This is amazing.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's first get like a skillet out.
Lucky me, we have one.
Like a skillet. Is that your smoke alarm?
I mean, it's in the oven. I think everything's basically ready to go.
Allison will absolutely enjoy it, King Scott.
Thank you. Yeah, this food smells amazing, and I can't wait to be a great chef like you. I wish I was already.
You'll get your toque one day.
I can't wait, and I want to say thank you as well for watching. And this has been another King Scott Cooks video on how to make the perfect Mediterranean food or Greek food. Thank you, Chef Christy from Deerbergs. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Riz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Riz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz. Sorry. Hey.
Take a seat.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, make sure you speak into the microphone.
All right, yeah, I definitely will. Can I move the mic a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, hi, I'm King Scott. I'm so honored to be on RizViz. I mean, a big fan, love the show. Hi, Gary. Anyways, I got a lot, I got a really wonderful item, and you complain, almost the biggest complaint I think in your life is your chair. And I actually did a study recently with the Pew Research Center, because that's all they do is chair research, that college, or high school students, sorry, their #1 complaint in school that's holding them back is chairs. And that's why I'm going to show you something that's going to revolutionize everything. And it's making the most comfortable thing mobile. And I'm pretty excited to show you what I have. It's the Rizzuto toilet. Rizzuto toilet. Great product. Can I show you the product?
Are you going to put it on the whiteboard? I got a whiteboard. Gary, if you could. You've, of course, met Gary. Yeah. Gary, the whiteboard, please.
Hey, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, sir.
I see you brought a briefcase. This is a pretty, so far so good. You're doing all right.
Thank you. A real
Full
business.
lollipops. Okay.
Sorry.
Come on, tell me the product.
All right. I'm glad you asked again. So with the pitch here, got a lot of. All right. So here's the pitch. It's a bag, and it's gonna go with you everywhere. But
This
a
is
chair.
not going well. Just so you know.
It gets better. All right. So here's the bag, and it's a modern design, a seat belt. So it's this cushion here.
Kind of inflated ass gasket.
Sorry. This right here is a bowl, and it will also, if you need to, take care of business.
First of all, that looks like an upside-down helmet.
This will snap around this so you can...
So it's like a modesty cloak.
Yes. Fork and smooth. So you don't have to worry about toilet paper, and you just apply, and this is patent
That is
pending.
I believe that's a butt plug.
Oh, yeah. It feels amazing. A charge station, so underneath the seat also...
Will it not just go on my leg?
You can discreetly excrete, that's what I call it.
This is a terrible idea.
But patent pending. So
This is I don't know anybody that would
The
ever
neck-
invest in this.
yeah, but you airplane.
It's first of all, it's disgusting, and I'm actually offended that you would name something like this after me. To be honest with you, I'm not only disgusted, but I'm disappointed.
It's Italian.
This pitch did not go well. I'm just going to be flat out honest with you. It was from the beginning. It was terrible.
I mean, you saw the numbers.
No, I've seen the numbers. They mean nothing.
Hey, sleep on it. I think you'll be calling me
I think
tomorrow.
I've-
I'll give you my number.
I think I made my decision.
Oh, okay.
It's a solid no for me. So take your papers and take your briefcase full of lollipops. And Gary, if you could help him, please.
Thank you for your time, sir.
Thank you for wasting my time, honestly. Thank you. And take the papers too. He certainly does not have what it takes to be in the biz.
Okay. Hey there. Yeah, no, I realize now. Okay, so he was really caught up on that you could just go to the bathroom outside in the woods, which I get that now. But the discreet sheet shouldn't be to cover yourself up. It should be a tent. So I'm gonna go buy this now. I'll just get the tent. I'll make it a tent instead of the discreet sheet, and in that way you have everything in one bag. So I know I got everything in this.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hello.
Man, hello.
Yeah.
Just before we crack the mics, just talking about today. I know we're going out to deliver the medals and the race bibs to some very lucky Team Riz members. Mm-hmm. People who donated to the Purple Stride, the virtual Purple Stride, which goes down on Sunday, all to benefit the Pancreatic Cancer Action Network. So Jeff and I hitting the road today.
That's
just
right.
Two buddies.
Just a couple of guys.
Couple of guys
You just want
out
to jump on the
there.
back of the motorcycle? We can
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do
You
they
guys
say?
gonna ride together?
Butts to nuts? No.
Oh.
Oh, we're not?
No, because when we're done, I'm going to peel off and do, my own thing.
But, we could get it done and then peel off and do our own thing.
Or you guys can go to a mutual spot and then instead of wasting gas on two vehicles, you just hop. Okay, he hates you, Jeff. That's fine.
Why don't we just...
Jeff, I would offer to ride with you,
Thanks,
or you
buddy.
can ride with me.
Why don't we just park at a movie theater, take an Uber to do this, and come back and catch a matinee?
Catch a flick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll buy the popcorn with the money you give me.
And
Think
then
about
tomorrow, Moon and Patrico are out.
Yeah, hey, Moon, you want to ride together? Let's meet somewhere in the area that we're going, and then...
Well, yeah, maybe.
That sounds
Are you going to end up at my house? Because I would love to ride together if you're going to end up at my house.
I would assume that we're going to be closer to your house, so that's what I'm kind of thinking.
Yeah, let's end up at my house.
A buddy of mine used to
around
always say
your
that
house.
when we would go out together, hey, let's go out and have some drinks. Where do you want to meet? He's like, cool, let's meet in my driveway.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, no offense, Jeff. I'd like to ride along. Maybe listen to what I want to listen to.
Understandable.
We're already spending this much time together. Mm-hmm. We're going to be talking for 4 hours.
You're right.
We have nothing else to talk about.
You're right. At this point, we'd be riding in the car completely in silence.
Listen, after a day at the office, I'm cherishing my alone time.
I hear you, man. Why do you think I run bike and motorcycle by myself? Get away from me, everybody.
Are you offended that I'm
100%
not offering to drive or be in your car?
Well, let me show how much I expected you and I to go together in the same car. Raise your hand in this room if anybody thought he and I would go in the same car together. Okay, there's your,
Yeah.
I did not expect you to want to ride with me, nor would I want to either.
Thank you.
I'm actually surprised whenever you guys do, like when we have like an event or something, and you guys do ride together, it still shocks me.
Yeah.
Well, everyone, if you're coming my way, like if we have an event after hours, in the evening or sometime, and you're in Eureka, you come down 109, you're literally driving past me.
Right.
I'm the type of guy where even if it was my next door neighbor, like my next door neighbor was going to the Cardinals game and I was going to the Cardinals game and they're like, well, just hop in, I'll drive. I'd go, nah, I'm okay. And I'd drive myself.
If you do notice, whenever Jeff drives me somewhere, it's usually an event where there's drinking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that means I could tie one on and I'd have to.
Or your wife is meeting you there later.
Oh, yeah.
That's 90% of it right there, that she's going to be there later.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
Or like.
And I'm normally solo, so it works out.
Hey.
Yeah. And job security.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Should we get rid of Jeff? You mean my ride?
Now, when Jeff
Plus, we
drives
do
me,
take the time to talk about everybody on the show, just ourselves.
Well, when Jeff drives me, don't forget I always sit in the back, and he's got the chauffeur's cap on.
That's right.
Put the cap on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. I know
We're
you don't
not
like to
even
wear
out of your driveway yet.
Put the hat on.
Other people might see me.
All right, thank you, Jeff. And I sit in the back. I go, take me to the event.
All right,
Post haste.
Right, and don't look at me. He made me install one of those plastic things that goes up, so that separates the two of us.
Yeah, who knew Subaru made those?
Yeah, it's an add-on, but it's worth it.
Yeah, we'll be going solo style.
Yeah,
but we'll be going to a couple houses. I believe 4 or 5 houses today. Mm-hmm. Stopping by, ringing the doorbell like the Prize Patrol.
Yeah, just a couple, 2, 3.
Couple 2, 3 houses.
Couple 2, 3.
Prize Patrol here.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What if one of the 4 actually has a bidet and I ask them if I can use it and they say, sure, come on in.
I'll be in the car. I'll wait in the car.
I'm going to ask every place that we stop, I'm going to ask if I can use their restroom just to see what they say.
And what if they go number 1 or number 2?
Yeah, I'll say, I'm not at liberty to say.
I don't know what's going to happen.
We normally start with one and the other one just happens.
Once I get into that bathroom, all bets are off. I'm not sure.
It's really not up to me at that point.
All bets are off. I don't know what's going to go on. Hey, today. Today.
Hey, listen, fire crotch.
2 of them here.
Whoa.
Today is Redhead Appreciation Day. We got 2 redheads in the building.
Do we have to appreciate, or can we just say Redhead
Yes.
Day? Oh, okay.
Redhead Appreciation Day is September 23rd. That's today. Congratulations, redheads.
Way to go, man.
Thank you.
Both of you guys. Reminds us this day of the beauty and uniqueness of red-haired people. They possess the rarest hair shade and are often associated with having a fiery or hot-tempered nature. Whether it's true or not, we can't deny that redheads are like rare birds of paradise, making up just 4% of the world's population. Nicknamed gingers, carrot tops, flame-haired people. Have you ever heard of Ranga, R-A-N-G-A, or is it Ranga?
I have no
I
idea.
don't know. I read that somewhere.
The game?
R-A-N-G-A, I don't know what that means, but it's apparently a nickname for a redhead person. Redheads can often feel like outcasts and stand out in the crowd. So if you're a redhead or have a redheaded family or family member or friend, today is the day to appreciate them in all their flaming glory.
Tony, I appreciate your flaming glory.
No, honestly, I was reading up about this day here, Redhead Appreciation Day, and reading up about redheads. And redheads have, I don't know if you know like the history of redheads or like anything about
not a clue.
the history of your people.
What is that supposed to mean?
What do you mean, you people?
Well, redheads. I'm appreciating redheads today. Anything, Scott, do you know about the history of redheads? How they've been treated throughout history?
Not always favorably.
I'm like, it's weird. As I get older, I'm becoming less of a redhead. Like, my beard is still that color, but my hair is almost like, you wouldn't even... When I was a kid, my hair was damn near orange.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Oh, boy.
Well, I'm just, hey.
What carpet?
Oh, boy.
Thank you, Manscaped.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Manscaped.
Manscaped.com.
No, here's what I read about the history of redheads. Redheads have dealt with mixed attitudes towards them throughout history, ridiculed for their color of their crowning tresses. Outlooks on red hair have always been polarized. Throughout time, redheads have either been portrayed as beautiful and brave or violent or immoral. Really yin and yang thing going on here with the redheads throughout history.
Uh-huh. Says here 50% of the redheads you know is kind of a douchebag, so we know 2 of them.
And I guess in Jewish mythology, there was a redheaded demon named Lilith who wreaked sensual havoc in the Garden of Eden.
You're damn right.
Lilith depicted as a redheaded woman. Judas, who betrayed Jesus in the Bible, is often portrayed in medieval paintings as having flaming red hair and a crimson beard.
Wow.
I never noticed that.
I don't think I've seen, yeah. No, I mean, all my friends with their pictures of Judas up on the wall.
Yeah.
None of them were portrayed as redheads.
I'm going to have to go back to all of my friends that have all the Judas pictures up on their wall.
Is that Lilith?
Yes.
Hey.
Oh, she's
Lilith
fair.
is hot.
Yeah. She's fair. Nice.
There is something about a female with, and again, I know it's a redhead, but with like orange hair and blue eyes. Kind of like, what's her name
April
from Game
Macy.
of Thrones? Yeah. And the gal from Game of Thrones. The hell's her name?
Sansa?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's something about...
What's her name? She married one of the Jonas brothers, right?
Sophie
Gray,
Gray.
Max.
Max.
Gray,
No.
Max Gray.
Did she marry a Jonas brother?
Yes, she did.
Yeah, Sophie Gray, Max Jonas brother.
No.
Turner, Sophie Turner.
Sophie Turner.
Max Gray brother.
That's it. Oops, sorry.
But at the same time, there could be too much of that.
Too much of what?
Too much orange hair and blue eyes.
Too much.
Yeah, Macy, Macy.
April Macy.
April Macy, who's been in here a bunch of times, a comedian.
I love her so much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Each time she comes in here,
she
I'm
have
like,
blue eyes?
I believe so.
Yeah,
Each time
she's
she comes
gorgeous.
in here, I'm like, oh man, she looked really, really good the last time she was here. And she walked in, and I go, hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
Aristotle described redheaded people as brave, but also believed redheads to be evil characters because their hair shade matched that of a fox.
All right.
Romans regarded redheads as untrustworthy. Despite many Roman women having wig makers import quantities of red hair from Europe. Now, redheads are often seen as rare and unique. In Denmark, having a redheaded child is considered an honor. The name in the country, Russia, means land of the Reds, to honor a redheaded Viking. Only 2% of people in the U.S. have red hair. And it's time to appreciate appreciate and love redheads because they're beautiful. There you go. That's you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Riz.
That was very well written, Tony.
I didn't write most of that.
Oh.
Actually, the coloring, the redheaded coloring is due to a mutation in the MC1R gene that fails to produce a sun-protective, skin-darkening thing, and instead causes pale skin, freckles, and red hair.
I noticed that on Scott right away, the MC1.
Yeah, MC1R.
Yeah, it's
that
lacking.
gene. That's mutated.
Yep.
So who are some famous redheads? Prince Harry, Ed Sheeran, Julianne Moore, Emma Stone,
Mr. Top.
Carrot Top, of course.
C-Top, yeah.
Mr. Top.
Jessica Chastain, Amy Adams. Oh, Jessica Rabbit. Wilma Flintstone. Conan O'Brien, Christina Hendricks, Lana Del Rey, Cynthia Nixon, Amy Adams, Tilda Swinton, Kirsten Dunst, Claire Danes, Shirley Manson from Garbage. It's a nice-looking woman.
Yeah, sure is. Very talented, too.
Nicole Kidman. Molly Ringwald.
She's
Carol
very
Burnett.
talented, too. She's a good singer.
Reba McEntire. Deborah Messing. And Ginger on Gilligan's Island. Tina Louise. There you go. Happy Redhead Day.
You forgot Mark Twain.
Was he a redhead?
Yeah.
And Sam Clemens.
And Sam. You forgot both those guys.
Both those
I didn't know that.
guys. Yeah.
I don't know that. Who here has been to a Sizzler?
Oh, I'm sure I have.
Yeah.
I would think anybody who travels the country in a
Yeah,
bus
they're
sort of
Were there any
situation.
Sizzlers in this area?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, there was?
I think so.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, that kind of restaurant.
Wait a minute.
I couldn't tell you.
So Sizzler isn't a restaurant? It's a type of restaurant?
No, the Sizzler is a restaurant.
Sizzler is a restaurant.
Because on Yelp, this says these are the best Sizzler restaurants in St. Louis.
I think
It
it
used
was
to be
one of the,
Western Sizzler or something.
and
No,
it's got Applebee's, TGI Fridays.
I think
No,
it's
there's
kind of
an
one of those.
actual one. It's a buffet, right?
Yeah, it's like in between Golden Corral and TGI Fridays. It's like right in between.
I think Golden Corral and Applebee's because
Okay.
I see TGI Fridays is a little above Applebee's.
Oh, you do?
Slightly.
Yeah, I do too.
okay.
I agree.
Slightly.
I agree.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if
Slightly.
I've been
That's the
to
same.
Applebee's in the last
That's
10
Burger King versus McDonald's.
I don't know. I just see it Jeff's with me a little bit.
I know what you're saying.
A little bit.
I know what you're saying.
But you can argue either way, but I...
Sure.
But you know how Sizzler's kind of right in the middle there. It's right in the middle from full buffet and whatever's next.
Pull up a Sizzler's menu.
It's kind of like Shoney's with a little less, more steaky, less breakfasty.
I think I've been to a Sizzler when I was a
It's
kid.
more burgery than I thought.
They're all on the left coast, and then there's like a couple in Florida. There's
You know what it is? It's like a ground round.
I don't know what ground round is
Oh
either.
man, you used to eat your weight on Thursdays.
I don't know what ground round is.
Oh man, I ate for like 55 cents as a kid.
Hand-cut steaks, savory seafood.
Yeah, well, Sizzler. There may have been some in the area. Maybe they closed around here.
Are you about to say that
They're done.
that's it? Oh,
Chapter
get
11.
out.
Chapter 11.
Sizzled out.
Chapter 11. They've shut down 14 locations, and actually they say they're going to kind of what did I say that?
Reorganize?
Reorganize, and after 120 days, like to reopen some of the restaurants, but... Yeah, due to the long-term indoor dining closures, and this is what the president says, the Sizzler's president, due to long-term indoor dining closures and landlords' refusal to provide necessary rent abatements, our current financial state is in a direct consequence of the pandemic's economic impact.
This is the second time for them, huh?
That sucks, man.
They filed Chapter 11 in 1996.
Well, how'd it work out?
Well, they were back open, and now they're in trouble again.
It says the company filed for Chapter 11 in 1996 to escape costly leases on unprofitable restaurants, closed 130 of its locations, and then reemerged in 1997. And it featured a lighter and more open dining room and a new menu. Oh, and it says that the all-you-can-eat buffet was phased out in some locations.
Yeah, I always saw the Sizzler as like the Ponderosa, like a Ponderosa steakhouse too.
As Shoney's. Like that's what
Never
that's
went
what
to
it
a
looks
Shoney's.
like. Have you
A lot
ever
of
been
wood
to
paneling.
yeah.
Kind of. Like I said, Shoney's was a bit more, maybe it wasn't a bit more, but it presented itself a bit more like breakfast heavy. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't, but
Shoney's was always super busy on. If you wanted to go to Shoney's, like, okay, it was Mother's Day, and after Mass, my mom would go, "Hey, we're going to Shoney's." I'd go, "Well,
Yeah,
son,
exactly.
this is going to take 3 hours."
Yeah.
Grab a snack on the way.
Shoney's was 12:30, and you can still get some eggs if you want. And Sizzler is 3:30 because everybody, the gray hairs are there for dinner.
Right.
Have you ever
Early
been
bird.
to Buffalo Ranch Steakhouse?
No.
No, that's upscale Sizzlers, apparently.
What's it called?
Buffalo Ranch Steakhouse.
I never heard of it.
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
It says Sizzler ran upscale locations as Buffalo Ranch Steakhouse brand in the 90s. I don't think there was any in St. Louis, and if it was before my time.
What about a Ponderosa?
Ponderosa? Definitely. There was a Ponderosa that was open up until like 3 years ago.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we had the last Ponderosa.
right there off the Rock Road. It's now a Chick-fil-A.
It used to be Ponderosa. And
Dude, I'm not kidding you when I say this. One of the last times I remember going to Ponderosa, I remember walking by and like at the end of the buffet is where they had like the meat. And I remember picking up one of the steaks and like about to go on my plate, and I go, "This is gray. Like I don't want this.
I don't want this."
And it was like a steak that you could tell somebody took black food dye and stamped the grill marks on.
Oh no!
Time out for real.
Oh, dude, yeah. I mean,
they
were like the steak was gray. It was like,
but yet it had like fresh grill marks.
Yeah, and if you bent it, it would have snapped. But yet it had grill marks like they had just taken it off.
Where was this at? Ponderosa?
Yeah.
Real? Did you ever go to the Ponderosa on Watson?
Yeah.
We used to go there. I've said this before. Like once a month, that would be our big night out.
Yeah,
for the
right.
I always thought it was fantastic.
The thing
like 2 minutes from it.
the thing that I loved about Ponderosa was that soft serve ice cream bar.
Oh, the Fresh-tastics?
Oh, yeah.
And it was like one of the, and it had chocolate vanilla and it had swirl. And then next to it, it had sprinkles, caramel sauce,
tiny chocolate
sauce, tiny chocolate chips, and for some reason, marshmallows that you would put in there. And then 2 bites in, they'd be rock hard and you'd be breaking your teeth.
And the tiny chocolate chips were in all the other compartments.
Did it have the maraschino cherries?
Oh, I'm sure it did. I steered clear as a kid.
Was Ponderosa like a big salad bar?
It was a big salad bar and regular bar.
What it was
regular buffet.
You walk in and you order your meat, and then they cook it, and then they give it to you on a plate, on a tray, and you take that tray to the 2 buffets and get everything else, basically.
Really? Oh, so
right? Is that the right memory?
I must have been there once they changed it because everything was on the buffet. There was nothing that you order. And I
not
remember
even steak, huh?
Nothing. Everything was at the end, and there was like, and maybe, to be honest with you, maybe it wasn't steak. Maybe it was just some sort of beef or some sort of meat. But like,
it just said meat.
I remember they had. I remember that they had chicken strips that looked like the crunchiest, most delicious chicken strips you ever get. And then you pick it up and you get to your table and you go, "Man, I'm so excited about this." And you go and it goes, and you go, "What the hell is this?"
Weird.
Because it's been sitting under a heat lamp for God knows how long.
Yeah, they all sog out.
Did you guys ever try Ryan's Steakhouse?
Oh, Ryan's Steakhouse was the
yeah.
best. Loved Ryan's.
That was many notches up though, from what we're talking about.
Oh, really?
Oh, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was one on Watson.
I think the equivalent for us was a place called Bennigan's.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember Bennigan's.
Bennigan's,
Yeah, that was a lot like a Houlihan's, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
even a green logo.
One of the first times I went to one of the first times I went to Cancun, there was a Bennigan's there. And then I think the second or third time we went, it was a Houlihan's all of a sudden.
Yeah, Bennigan's was a treat.
Yeah.
I like that place.
Bennigan's, yeah.
Yeah.
They had fancy like brass railings when you walk in.
You know, the
They
great
had
thing
the stairs up to the little bar area. Yeah.
The great thing to remember about everything we're saying is we're not going to kill any of these restaurants. They've already killed themselves.
Yeah, they're already gone. Also, Bed Bath & Beyond is closing 63 stores. They're closing after Christmas as they're doing a cost-cutting move because of the financial impact from the virus. This apparently is part of a 2-year plan to close 200 stores. So far, nothing here in the St. Louis area.
In all honesty, that seems like the type of place that technology was kind of forcing its way out anyway.
Bed Bath & Beyond?
Yes, I mean, think about it. Like, those are the types of things that you do randomly think about and randomly order online now. You know what I mean? I mean, it's all of that. Where that kind of place thrives is wedding registries.
Yeah. Yeah. Also,
But
if you need
even
like
those are
cooking,
online.
cooking gear. Yeah, they got a pretty good cooking kitchen
Right,
selection.
but you know what I'm saying? Even with wedding registries, all that is going online because it's easier for people to buy and ship to a home or...
But doesn't Bed Bath & Beyond just seem like a place they just throw crap in? It's so crowded with stuff.
Yeah, it's a giant, really nice, clean version of the As Seen on TV.
Yeah, you go, all
section
right,
of
I
Radio
need,
Shack.
I need a cast iron pan and, oh, look, the MyPillow.
Right, you know what I mean? Wasn't there an As Seen on TV store?
Yeah.
Or at least like
Yeah,
sections.
there's a section in Bed Bath & Beyond with the As Seen on TV stuff.
the
Where they actually
whole
play the
thing.
commercial in the middle of the aisle.
You guys remember the restaurant Steak and Ale? You remember that one?
Yes.
Oh, if you look at the logo, I think you might remember it.
That
Steak
place
and
was
ale.
delicious.
Yeah, and I think that was part of that Bennigan's. But they went out of business in 2008. But I think there was one in St. Louis, wasn't there?
I don't know.
There's
this
one in
almost-
Springfield.
Maybe that's where I remember it from.
There's still a Ponderosa open in Washington, Missouri, by the way.
Holy
is?
cow.
Yeah, and
well,
apparently Vandalia, Illinois, too.
start the counter because we talked about it a lot. And you know what happens.
Oh, sorry.
Where is it in Washington?
I have no idea. It just says Washington, Missouri here.
I've never seen this.
Have you? Okay, this is while we're talking about restaurants, real quick. Have you gone to DoorDash and then ordered something, or like planned on ordering something, and then the picture that the restaurant used was so unappetizing that it almost turned you away?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a place by my house that everybody raves about their burgers, and it's like those, like it's got like it's a smashed down burger, and everybody talks about it. So yesterday, my buddy was over and he's like, "Hey man, let's get something to eat." So I'm like, "All right, cool, let's do DoorDash." And I looked it up and I was like, "Oh man, they're on there. Let's do this. Let's order the burgers to go." And as soon as I pulled it up, I almost bailed out just because of something that was on their DoorDash thing. I'm going to try and pull it up here. It looked so horrendous.
Just because the picture looked bad?
Yeah. Some restaurants don't take into account food styling.
Yeah.
What do they say? You eat with your eyes first.
Yeah. There's a speaking of Washington, Missouri, there's a Chinese food place in Washington, Missouri that has the stereotypical, if you walk into a little hole-in-the-wall Chinese food joint, has the pictures of the different plates up there, and it's all washed out. The pictures of the food are all washed out.
And we got
not appealing.
That represents your dish. I mean,
we still ended up getting the burger. Like that is not a picture of the burger, but it's a picture of an item that they have. We ended up getting the burger, and it was phenomenal.
Yeah, but
I will order it again. But that almost turned me away.
People off with the pictures you post.
This picture looks like scrambled eggs between two pieces of bread.
To me,
but
you know
it's
what
a
I
chicken
thought
sandwich.
of?
Right, but it's a chicken sandwich.
I thought of tuna from a can. Like that's what I thought that was.
Yeah.
And apparently, and I looked online, apparently that thing is delicious. But that looks awful.
We got our buddy Chef Will Pelly coming in later. He's opening up a new restaurant, and we should ask him about food styling.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does pretend to know a lot about foods.
He knows a lot about it.
Oh.
And I'm telling you, when I told you guys that Will Pelly was coming in, hey guys, Chef Will's going to stop by on Wednesday. You guys were like, I'm not eating anything gross.
They're not thrilled.
Every time he comes over.
Is he bringing in some snacks?
I don't know what he's bringing in.
By the way,
he said nothing gross.
That's why. That's why I don't like that. Yeah. By the way, somebody just messaged over and said Ponderosa is on Highway 100, and it's closing next month.
Oh, we killed it that quickly.
Justice is swift.
Moon just pulled the plug.
Is that just a joke?
No, it says Ponderosa in Washington is closing soon. Yeah.
It says I live 2 miles. This person says I live 2 miles away from it.
They're not just riding the wave of the joke.
And it's like, oh man, we talked about it 5 minutes ago, and they're already closing. Wow, we do work quick. We do. We're deadly. Mm-hmm. So Bed Bath & Beyond, they're shutting stuff down.
That sucks.
And I went through this list here. Like, here's what's closed or filed for bankruptcy this year so far, because of what's going on. And I'm sure. Listen, it's not all pandemic virus related. Some of these companies were already on life support. Mm-hmm. And this just kind of pushed it over the edge. All right, J. Crew, Gold's Gym, gone. Neiman Marcus, J.C. Penney, Pier 1, gone. I didn't know this. Hertz, the car rental place, filed for Chapter 11 back in May.
That doesn't feel good.
GNC, they closed a whole bunch of stores, filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy in June. Cirque du Soleil, Brooks Brothers, CPK, California Pizza Kitchen.
They're closed? Or just filed for bankruptcy?
Filed for Chapter 11 back in July.
I remember when I used to think that when I heard somebody file for bankruptcy, it was like, end of the road for them. They gone.
A lot of times it does mean that, but I think in a lot of cases, especially this year, it's reorganization, restructuring of some of the debt, and moving. It's moving. For some of it's moving the deck chairs around on the Titanic.
Yeah. It's just moving stuff to a different column. Really, is what it's doing.
The inevitable is it's going to happen.
Yeah.
But I know California Pizza Kitchen closed down a bunch of places and filed for Chapter 11. Lord & Taylor, Steinmart, Men's Warehouse, Chuck E. Cheese, having some issues this year. Art Van Furniture. That's like a strictly Midwest thing, Art Van. I believe they're gone. Gordman's, gone. GameStop closed over 300 locations. Victoria's Secret closed 250 locations. The Gap closed over 200 locations.
Gordman's closure really made me, that made me really sad because You know, I loved going in there and buying 2Xs that fit like schmediums.
Yeah.
I'm going to miss that
now, man.
I'm like, oh, look at these pair of jeans. These look nice.
Yeah,
oh,
man.
what are these? 38.29s? Great, let's buy these. Oh, these are capris.
I'm sad I missed out.
No, you're not.
Never went in.
No, I'm telling you, Riz, you're not.
Never went into one.
You know the motorcycle apparel company Fox?
Yes.
Do you want any other clothes from 2009? Because you got to go to Gordman's to get it.
Is it like leftovers? Is it like overstock?
It's overstocked in misprints. Like in all reality, they had.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's like
a regular
known thing. It's like Burlington. You know, you go to Burlington and they have a ton of stuff, and you're like, how is this Adidas jacket $14? I don't get it. I'm like,
because the right sleeve is Nike.
I'm like, 2X. Okay, I'm going to try this on, and I put it on, and it is a medium. Or you put on. Or there's times where I've gone to Burlington and I have bought a size large. I haven't worn a size large since sixth grade.
It's really an XL.
It's an XL, but you know, it's a size large printed on that.
Have you ever picked up something at Burlington? Because I've been there a couple times.
Yes.
And it says irregular.
No. Nope.
Like it'll say irregular. Like something went wrong in manufacturing, and
yeah, I haven't seen that.
At Burlington.
There are some shirts, like I bought a long sleeve shirt from Burlington that when you hold it up and it looks fine and like, everything's great. And I put it on and it was not a 3/4 baseball sleeve, but the sleeves were like there. So it's like they printed, the shirt worked out fine, but it's like they put a size medium sleeves
so
on a size
XL
3/4
is
shirt.
more like a 2/3.
That's good. A 7/8 shirt looks great.
More like a 2/3 sleeve. Yeah, it's not going to fly. Give it to Burlington. They'll sell anything.
And they do. And they will.
Those guys will sell anything. Give it to Burlington. That's fine. They got a lot of great deals in there.
The pandemic has hurt them. Have you been there, Jeff, since the pandemic?
No, I have not. I almost went the other day, but I did not.
I went into two of them. I went into the one in St. Peter's, and I went to the one in Chesterfield. And each one, you walk in, and it almost looks like they're empty. And there's just signs everywhere that says, stay tuned, cool apparel coming soon. And I was like, when? Because there is nothing in here.
So, really, it's empty?
I mean, I say empty, but it looked like, you know how Burlington normally looks. The racks, like every other aisle, were empty.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a place you kind of root through stuff.
Oh, I love it.
Right? You go out to the rack and you
easily spend an hour
racks?
there.
Huh?
No,
circle racks.
No, they got long.
It's once you get in that aisle, you are committed for about 75 yards. There's no turning. It's about a 70. It is.
Yeah, no, he's right.
If there's somebody coming, slowly work your way down.
Yeah, and if somebody's coming at you this way, you got to decide what to do. I'm going to move over to the side because there's no turning.
When I was a big giant fat dude, and they have a big and tall section, that was hell on earth. Because imagine just shoving 3 fat guys into an aisle that's less than 2 foot wide, and everybody's trying to look at the same size of stuff. The fat dudes would just like pretend to look at the suits. Just waiting for the guy to leave the aisle and they go. Yeah. You run over there.
It says here that it's merely resold as closeout stock purchased from other retailers.
Okay.
That's what it says here.
The next time I go to Burlington, whenever that is, I'm going to buy each of you guys one shirt that is your size, and I want you guys to try it on. And you're going to go, whoop, this is wrong.
When did I become a medium? Great.
Well, listen, it's good for the self-esteem if you try a large on and it's really an XL. You go, whoa, look at me.
You're right.
Losing weight. What do you mean it's that? I lost weight. It's a large. Where'd you get that? Burlington Coat Factory. Okay. That explains a lot.
Hey, easy. Don't drop the Coat Factory. That's been gone for a long time, Riz.
Come on.
Oh, it's just Burlington?
Yeah. It's just Burlington, man. Get hip with it.
Yeah, to us Burlingtoners.
They dropped the CF about 5 years ago.
Is that now, like, Kentucky Fried Chicken is just KFC now?
Well, they're just so much more than Coats. Riz.
Yeah, there's so much more.
Or Dunkin' Donuts is Dunkin'.
And yes, Don on Twitter, it's the same exact thing. Ross, TJ Maxx, Marshalls, it's all the same. You go in there, you buy an XL shirt, and it's either going to fit like a 3X or a medium. I mean, it's just how it is. You get lucky every once in a while.
Did you guys have out here a Caldor?
No.
What's that?
It's almost like a TJ Maxx or like a one of those just department stores that just had stuff. They just had they pretty much everything. Look up Caldor.
C-A-L.
That would have been like Venture back in the day, right?
Kind of, but Venture was more just department store.
I guess it was more of a Kohl's.
Yeah.
This is Caldor and Kitchen. That's not it. I don't see anything. How do you spell it? Is it like is there a weird U in there?
I don't remember.
If that model business ever bounced back and somebody creates a new one, their logo or their whatever it is, call to action, the thing should be, we just have stuff.
We just have stuff.
Their slogan?
Yeah, the slogan, thank you.
Find your stuff here.
Yeah.
May of 99, all gone.
All gone, huh?
The store. We just have stuff.
It was just stuff. It was just a department. What's a department store?
Just stuff.
Just stuff.
Yeah.
They were huge.
The store. You'll find something.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was $1 billion.
Grab a cart.
$1 billion company or whatever.
And all of a sudden, that's a company that like Walmart put them out.
It says a discount. What is it? It's a discount department store.
Yeah. What does that mean? A discount department store. We have things.
Mm-hmm. We have things at decent prices.
You need a spatula and socks? Probably we most likely have it. Back to school shopping and, got that stuff.
Was there Venture out by you?
No.
No, it was just St. Louis, wasn't it? Yeah, it was just...
Man, Venture was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
I remember there would be certain Sundays where when I would be staying with my grandma and grandpa, and we would go to Venture, then Grandpa Pigeons. Grandpa Pigeons was the best. What do you? Grandpa Pigeons was like a.
It was a discount department store.
Yeah, it was more like a Dollar Tree kind of. Like an expanded Dollar Tree.
And it was a bit outdoorsy as well.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely had
Grandpa Pigeons.
Yeah.
And after a while, it was just called Grandpa's, wasn't it? Or maybe vice versa.
Yeah,
something
you're
like
right.
Kind of hip it up.
I was realizing that Watson had everything.
So they say
less electricity for the sign out front.
Back then there was 4 stores, especially in this area. There were 4 stores: Venture, Grandpa Pigeons, Kmart, and Target. Those were the 4 stores that if you were like, man, I need a car battery, some WD-40, some Red Vines licorice.
And
a Trapper Keeper. Yeah, and a Trapper Keeper. You'd go, let's go to one of these 4.
Yeah.
And chances are one of those places had a mini golf putt-putt kind of thing.
Inside?
No, in front of the lot. I think it was Grandpa Pigeons down in
Grandpa
South City.
Pigeons was sold to Value City. I didn't know that. Why did I just go so excited?
Putt-putt?
I think there's still a mini putt-putt there that was in the parking lot. Yeah, it's in the front corner of the parking lot of Grandpa Pigeons.
What a great idea. So the kids play putt-putt while the parents go shopping?
That was my memory.
Wow.
Right? Am I right?
In front of the Grandpa's or in front of the Venture?
In front of the Grandpa Pigeons on Watson.
I know the one you're talking way down Watson.
Yeah, right before it's Chippewa.
Yeah, I don't know.
Looking at the Grandpa Pigeons Wikipedia page, it said, Grandpa Pigeons, which remained truly discount while other stores like Venture, Kmart, and Target raised the prices, blah, 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 blah. What was the first one to go out of business? Grandpa Pigeons.
Yeah, because they were probably like, we at Grandpa Pigeons will never raise our prices.
Yeah.
We will close our doors.
While the other stores raise their prices, we will remain cheap and then close.
We will continue to lose money.
We can't keep up, but okay. Waxing nostalgic, huh?
Yeah.
Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I love those stores. Like I said, it reminds me of just hanging out on a Sunday with my grandpa.
Well, it also reminds you of, being dragged along to those places by your parents.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, Venture had a Long John Silver's in the lot.
Is that what it was?
Remember?
Oh, yeah, in a separate building in the parking lot there up front.
Right.
Yeah.
And then it was something else before it was Long John Silver's. Now it's a Chipotle.
Oh, apparently we talked about the Ponderosa in Arnold a year ago, and we killed that place too, shortly after we talked about it. So
I'm sure Ponderosa played a part.
In its own death.
Yay, that's our Venture. That's our Kirkwood Venture. Jeff, look.
Where?
That's it.
Yeah.
that was the sign? It was just stripes?
Yeah,
that's it.
It just looked like a barcode kind of twisted.
Do you remember there was a gas station in the parking lot up front? A small gas station?
Particularly on the big screen,
there
a picture
is,
of an old Ventures.
Yeah, that Venture was next to Vianney.
Yeah. That's the one I got busted shoplifting in, remember?
Oh, for real?
Yeah. The little cigars.
That picture of the Venture.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the station wagons.
Look
at all the station wagons.
Look at the
in the
metal
lot.
in that parking lot.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the
Dude,
metal.
anytime we talk about Grandpa Pigeons, I think of two things. Going there with my grandpa and the fact that one of my relatives worked there for like a day and got fired because he just pocketed what was in the register.
Hey, go back to that picture. Go back
That's
to that
called
picture.
stealing. Just
Pull
so
that
you
picture
know.
back up.
How are you going to steal from Grandpa?
Why are you gonna? Hey man, you're stealing from Grandpa?
That looks like a picture of the cars from like the early 80s.
Yeah.
Is that
Early to mid
Venture?
80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
That's one.
probably I was probably in there waiting for my mother.
You know, you said a lot of metal, man. That's when cars were cars. Am I right?
That's right.
Made by men.
That's right. That's when you. Now
My mom was probably driving her Nova.
You don't see any sunroofs, nothing.
Now when there's a car accident, it goes like that. It went
Kaboom.
Yeah, cars made of steel and brawn. Am I right? Yeah. Men in a factory with their shirts off, with welding stuff. Yeah.
Look at this one a lot.
You see that 76 Nova? That 76 Nova is. Oh, there's a Gremlin too. That's my dad's.
Pants on?
I was there during this picture for sure.
I think that van in the upper right over there still drives around Eureka, Missouri. I'm not positive.
Bob,
I think so.
this looks like this is inside of a Venture, and this looks like this is Walmart. That's Walmart.
Yeah,
that's
it's
all I'm
Walmart
saying.
before Walmart.
Wow.
It's all the
Those
same.
cars, I love looking at the old cars.
What was the jeans place that was in the parking lot? I used to do voice work for them.
When did
Colonel
Scott
Days.
Levi's?
Remember Colonel Days? It was a separate
Yes.
building in the parking lot of Venture. It was just blue jeans and blue jean stuff.
Oh yeah, now it's a bank.
Yeah, we had a place like that
it?
called
think so.
Khakis.
Yeah.
You'd call it your khakis.
Back in the day, I was there. I did their voice work for him, and the Keishi stuff store was inside.
Oh, really?
Oh,
It was
no
nothing
way.
but blue jean jackets and jeans, and then Keishi stuff. It was just perfect.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, today's Team Riz Member of the Day brought to you by Layla. Both locations offering full patio service, carrot and curbside delivery. Stevie Moore from Waterloo is the Team Riz Member of the Day. Works at a City Shred. Sorry, if you say that real quick,
Then it's the last thing you say on the radio.
without pausing. City Shred. And is a listener Monday through Friday, 6 to 10, when driving his paper shredding truck, a.k.a. the Shredmaster. Loves the contests and enjoys the games, and especially when old man Patrico plays. He says each of us show great quality and care to our local communities, appreciates the money we raise for all the charities, and says you guys rock, and the rock concerts keep getting better each and every year. Yeah, remember all those rock concerts this year?
Oh, so good. I can't even think of which one I like the most.
3 things about Stevie. A father of 3 great kids, raced BMX bicycles, has worked 10 years dealing craps at the Queen. That's a cool job. Stevie Moore from Waterloo is the Team Riz Member of the Day. Gets a super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up. 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, Jeff has your crap on celebrities after the break. And speaking of concerts, I do have some news about a particular concert venue after the break. It is, you know what I'm talking about, Jeff?
Uh-huh.
Am I mowing your lawn, Jeff?
Not at all,
Okay,
sir.
great. 6:48 on this Wednesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You look like complete dog crap.
Speaking of the old man, coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, right lane blocked due to an accident westbound 270 at Elizabeth. Your Point forecast today, cloudy in the mid-70s for the high tonight, partly cloudy and in the mid-50s for the low. Right now, it is 58 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
You know, somebody said the Rural King is similar to Grandpa Pigeons.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yep.
Oh, my God. Somebody said service merchandise.
Oh, that was my
Holy
first
cow,
job. Well, not really, but
service merchandise.
one of my first jobs.
That was my first job. No, it wasn't. It was like second or third. So it wasn't your first
it
job.
was my third, but it was my
First ever job. I never worked there.
It was my first, like,
Real, like, draw a paycheck
yeah, I guess so. Like, because all the other ones, it was
off the books.
Yeah, well, no, was it? No, I had to get a work permit to do the other ones.
the old
And
work
service
permit.
merchandise was the first one that I didn't have to have
No.
a work permit.
All right, crab on celebrities after the break. Jeff, what are you working on?
Microsoft Xbox bought a company that may affect non-Xboxers. Also, Zendaya fans literally don't know the meaning of the word upset, literally. And can horror movies actually help us deal with the pandemic?
We got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday next in your crab on celebrities. Stay there.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, good to see you. Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, you know, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised.
Well past the first part of the year. I mean, that's gone, and thankfully, we're heading towards the end of this particular year. Again, thankfully. But have you not done anything? I'm just curious about your, I don't know, months, years, lifelong battle with sinuses, that chronic sinus infection that, you know, you wake up with all the noises that we relate to, you know, the sniffing and the coughing and the hacking, all that stuff. Or maybe this doesn't describe you, it describes your significant other, somebody you love. If you haven't taken time to take care of yourself, please do so. I'm one of those people that, hey, if you have something going on with you and you just have to deal with it, that's one thing. But if you can get rid of it, get rid of it. Dr. Gould, St. Louis Sinus Center, can do that for you if it is a chronic sinus infection. The solution is really very simple. It's a balloon sinus dilation. It is a very simple procedure to end your sinus infections once and for all. It's a real simple decision. Have you this your entire life and throw money towards pills and drops and stuff like that just kind of push down the symptoms but don't get rid of it, and then you look and feel horrible. Schedule a consultation, 314-473-5433. Get it done right now. STLSinusCenter.com.
And welcome to Riz's Meat Secrets Reveal, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show ever. And today's secret, how to prepare a delicious Sugar Fire Smokehouse meal in your own home in just 5 easy steps. Step 1, go to your nearest Schnucks location. Step 2, locate the Sugar Fire products in the prepared foods area and purchase a modest amount. Once you're home, you're ready for the next step. Step 3, place Sugar Fire meal into the oven or the microwave. Step 3, remove from packaging and then place the Sugar Fire meal into the microwave or the oven. Step 4, wait. Step 5, eat. Congratulations. You now know how to make delicious Sugar Fire smoked meats from the comfort of your own home. Delicious. Visit a Schnucks location near you to get your hands on this tasty meat. And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice.
So some people call this time of year back to school season. Zero Res calls it back to clean season. Now, back to school season is a lot different for the kids, for the parents, for the teachers this year. No matter if your kid sits at home on the laptop or, you know, they're back at school, it's time to clean up that summer mess. For God's sakes, it's officially fall. So Zero Res is going to help you out. They don't just help you get your home looking clean. Their patented powered water safely and effectively cleans and sanitizes carpets, tile, upholstery, area rugs, and more. Zero Res has been lab tested and awarded the platinum rating with the Carpet and Rug Institute. No other cleaning method out-cleans Zero Res. So get back to clean. Get 3 rooms of carpet pre-treated and clean starting at just $119. That's a $30 savings. And don't forget about your air ducts. Your home will never really be clean if those air ducts are pumping it full of years of built-up dust, dirt, and allergens. You may not even realize it. Oh, gross up there. So, for a limited time, save 10% when you get your carpets and your air ducts cleaned. So call Zero Res, 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020. Make sure you mention the ratio, or go to ZeroResSTLouis.com. Zero Res, spelled backward, phone spells the same. It's Zero Res.
It's King Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party day, and it's going to be a long one, and thankfully I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got outside. You guys got to come check out this bus. We're going into IHOP. We're going to have some eggs and a ton of eggs and maybe even eggs or two, but a lot of eggs. And this is going to be exciting. We got some eggs already out here. Hi! This is going to be great. All right, let's go eat. I can't wait to get myself all purdied up along with these young yahoos. Here's Riz, there's Moon, and there's Brandon, the chauffeur. He's doing an amazing job. I even got to go pee-pee on the bus. It was a lot of fun. All right, we're leaving the shop, barber, and bar, and we're heading to now Hot Shots for some lunch because I'm starving. But now we're back on the Fun Time Limousine, and it's packed with my best friend in the whole world. Finally, I told you guys my friends were going to show up, and my best friend in the whole world is here, Riz.
I'm going to be honest with you, Scott. My ride left me, so that's why I'm here.
Oh, I need my phone. I need my phone. I forgot my phone.
If you are looking for delicious options when it comes to lunch and dinner, Sauce on the Side needs to be that place. Dan the Calzone man came through in the clutch yesterday, delivered us some lunch, and that French onion dipping sauce is absolutely stellar.
You know, he gave us 2 little containers of it. I had to save one.
I know, I saw that. Yesterday, it was just me and Riz in the office, and he goes, very quietly, but still out loud, goes, oh, I'm going to take this.
Yeah.
It's good. I mean, you can use it as a different.
I put it on a shoe this morning, and I ate the shoe.
As is tradition, Jeff asked if they could put the sauce inside of the calzone, and he said that is the one thing they will not do because, of course, sauce comes on the side. Now, that monthly special, you got a couple more days to take advantage of that. It's the bullseye. It's that marinated steak, which is really delicious. You can even create your own. It's what I've been doing. You can take advantage of some of their salads, which are amazing. Their desserts are great. And they also have everyday specials that are absolutely incredible. 6 locations, downtown, Clayton, The Grove, Chesterfield, Twin Oaks, and in Wentzville. You can order online, have it delivered, or pick it up to go. It is Sauce on the Side.
How's that, Riz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this mic 5 here real quick. That's good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head. How's the mix?
It's good.
Covering up all the bad things you just did. I try to get up and walk, but I'll settle for a crawl.
Hey, man, it's Kevin Smith, Silent Bob, from all those Terrible Jane Silent Bob type pictures, man. And you're listening to The Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Bud Light Seltzer webcams, log on at 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. Our buddy Chef Will Pelley is going to stop by. He's got a new restaurant, and he's going to tell us all about it. And we'll talk food with Will. Also, we'll play the CD skipping game. That's a fun one.
Mm-hmm. I said this last time, and I was incorrect. I said I thought it was very, very difficult last time. I think it's really hard this time.
All right. Great.
You guys will probably get 11.
11 out of 12?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff. Come on. Get it together.
I have so much confidence right now.
Yeah.
It's tough. But again, I don't know with you guys.
Yeah,
I never know.
We'll see what happens. We'll give away some Missouri Lottery scratchers later on. So, good news, and I'm just reading this on KSDK. After months of being closed because of the virus, the pageant is reopening October 24th.
Yes. That's amazing.
That is great.
On their Facebook page, the pageant made the announcement presenting the Glimmer of Normalcy series, and it's a whole bunch of cover bands. So October 24th, it's a band called Anthology, which is a tribute to the Allman Brothers Band. October 30th and 31st is Hard Promises, the definitive Tom Petty songbook.
Oh, boy.
November 6th, it's Mr. Blue Sky, a tribute to the Electric Light Orchestra. November 7th, Dogs of Society, the ultimate Elton John rock tribute. And then November 13th is John Henry and the Sleepy Rubies album release show. So I guess they've been working closely with the St. Louis County Health Department, St. Louis City Health Department. So I guess that place holds 2,000 people. 332 tickets will only be sold. You have to spread out through the main floor and the balcony. They're selling tickets in groups of 4 or 2. And you have to buy all the tickets in that group. The person purchasing will have to attend the show. So you can't buy tickets for somebody. You need to go. Mm-hmm. You can't resell the tickets. And let me see here. No dancing, no casual standing or gathering. They'll do temperature checks and ask people to wear face masks. They will be pumping fresh air into the building 6 times an hour.
Wow, nice.
And on the website, they say the venue initiatives to prevent the spread of COVID-19 are strictly followed and enforced. Non-compliance will result in refused entry or ejection from venue without refund.
And a stabbing.
Mm-hmm. And about the bands, they said the bands are no longer allowed to have family members or extra crew members backstage either. That's it. Essential personnel only.
Yeah, so I read somewhere online that somebody had mentioned, at concerts it's going to be different. Even when everything comes back, like, you're not going to get, hey, what's up? We're the radio station. Here we are, guys. How are you? They're like, that's probably done because they're not going to allow you back there. They're just going to have the crew. The band is literally going to load their stuff on, play, load their stuff off, and go.
The VIP meet and greets, that all changes. Even when we played, to the empty house at the pageant just a few months ago, we were not allowed to have wives, girlfriends, kids. I mean, no one. If you were not performing that day or helping the performance happen, you were not allowed to even open the door.
Groupies are still allowed. That's all good.
Okay, good.
Groupies are allowed.
Fine.
Just line up at the backstage door. Mm-hmm. Let you there, but they'll let you in one by one.
Just put them on a glass.
But that's fantastic, though. The pageant reopening in October. Tickets for all those shows go on sale Friday, September 25th. And again, the return to normalcy, kinda, sorta. But it's great to see all those people getting work. Mm-hmm. The lighting people, the sound people, the bartenders.
That's the big thing.
Security. All these people back to work.
Yep.
Which is great news. Time Magazine put out their annual list of the 100 most influential people. And sorry, Scott, didn't make it this year again. I thought you'd at least be under the Pioneers section, but...
Yeah. Sorry, man. We tried.
How about emerging?
No, there's pioneers, artists, leaders.
He's under submerging.
Titans. Oh, no, let me look under Titans. No, you're not there either.
That's right. Well, next year I'll be on there.
And not under icons either.
Is there a category for scatterbrain?
No. I figure with that new song of yours, you'd at least get under artists. But
maybe
I guess
next year.
Overlooked again.
Just keep trying, man.
Did you hit reload on that page?
Yeah, no, I hit it a couple
times.
Yeah. They don't rank them. They just, they just lump them into characters. And famous people write stuff about each of these people listed. And if you want to go to Time Magazine's website, you could check out some of the essays and some of the writings. But as far as the pioneers go, Megan Thee Stallion, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, you do. She's the one that does the WAP song.
But what else?
She does a song called "I'm a Savage." What's happening?
She's under Pioneers.
I mean, she is the new Nicki Minaj, Cardi B.
Yin Yang Twins. What's happening?
The who?
The Yin Yang Twins. It's the only thing I remember. We played Pepsi Smash, if you remember, and they came out and debuted a new song right after, and they said, we were, throwing our guitars and backflipping. They're like, man, y'all look crazy. I was like, thank you. What are you guys doing, the single? Because they had, like, the Whisper song at the time, and they're like, nah, man, we're dropping a new song today. And I was like, oh, awesome. I went out there, and all I remember is, boom, what's happening? Boom, what's happening? That was the whole song. But I sang it for 10 years after that because
I believe I interviewed one of the Yin Yang twins at some Grammy thing.
They were very nice.
Very nice.
Yes.
Artists, let me see. The Weeknd, Halsey, Jennifer Hudson, Selena Gomez, Michael B. Jordan, Ali Wong, the comedian. JoJo Siwa, that's the chick with the...
Oh, man, that is my daughter's...
Side ponytail.
My daughter is obsessed. She goes, can you turn on that JoJo Siwa song? And I'm like, what song do you know? And she's like, it's called Dream. And I go, okay. And I turned it on, and she sang every word from start to finish. And I'm like, where the hell did you get this?
JoJo Siwa was cashing the checks.
On her tablet, since it's a kids thing, it came up on kids, and she became obsessed with it.
Leaders, you got Dr. Fauci, President Trump, Joe Biden, and his running mate Kamala Harris. Supreme Court Justice John Roberts, Nancy Pelosi. The Titans are Gabrielle Union and her husband Dwayne Wade. Tyler Perry, Patrick Mahomes, the quarterback for the Chiefs. Formula One driver Lewis Hamilton. Icons, Billy Porter from, is that Pose? You know who Billy Porter is? He's the guy that always is very flamboyantly dressed.
Yeah, crazy, awesome outfits.
Crazy big outfits at these award shows.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
Tennis star Naomi Osaka. And listen, it's 100 of them. So, at your leisure, some of these essays are pretty interesting. Check it out at Time Magazine's website. Today is September 23rd. Back in the day, 378 years ago, 1642, Harvard held its first commencement ceremony. I can't believe it's that old.
How long?
378 years ago.
Woo! Boa.
Harvard. 174 years ago, 1846, Neptune was discovered. A German astronomer was able to find it by studying the, quote, gravity-induced disturbances of Uranus. Read into that,
Jeff. Somebody was a stomach sleeper.
141 years ago, 1879, Richard Rhodes of River Park, Illinois, patented the first hearing aid. And the device looked like a fan, and it was held against the teeth.
The teeth?
Yeah. 112 years ago, I never heard of this before, 1908, Fred Bonehead Merkel was the runner on first, and he infamously failed to touch second base after his teammates scored the game-winning run on his hit. His slip-up cost the Giants the pennant against the Cubs and became known as Merkel's Boner.
Jeff?
Thoughts, Jeff?
I'm turning off my mic.
That was Jeff's nickname in high school. That was Jeff's quote in his senior yearbook.
All right, 28
years
ago.
Remember Merkel's boner?
28 years ago, 1992. Is it Manon Rhéaume?
Mm-hmm.
I said it right?
Rhéaume, yeah.
Manon Rhéaume became the first woman to play a major professional team sport. She was, I guess, the goalie for the Tampa Bay Lightning. She gave up 2 goals in 20 minutes, and I guess it was the Lightning against the Blues in an exhibition game. That was 28 years ago today, in 1992.
And then she had a brother. What was it, Pascal?
I think it was Pascal.
Pascal Rhéaume that had a cup of coffee in the NHL, I believe.
That is a trivia fact that I will never forget because it's a trick question.
Yeah.
Because it's who's the only female to ever play in an official NHL game? And that's the answer. But a lot of times at trivia nights and things like that, they say, how many women have played in the regular season of the NHL? And the answer is 0.
This was an exhibition game.
Right. Correct.
26 years ago, 1994, The Shawshank Redemption was released. 17 years ago, 2003, Outkast released their double album, Speakerbox and The Love Below. Big Boy did the Speakerbox part, which had I Like the Way You Move. That was the big hit off that.
Yep.
And Andre 3000 did The Love Below, which featured the song Hey Ya. Also, 17 years ago, 2003, NCIS premiered. It's been renewed for the 18th season. 11 years ago, 2009, Modern Family premiered. It ran for 11 seasons. Series finale was back in April, and there's talk of a possible Mitch and Cam spinoff.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And 9 years ago, 2011, the final episode of All My Children aired on ABC. And that was on the air for 41 years.
Wow.
All My Children. So quite a reaction to that.
That's impressive, man.
Quite a reaction.
Wow.
Just think about that. When we think about like The Simpsons, and you think about how culturally relatable and just on the mark they have been for so long, how difficult that is, and then you hear a show like that 40-something years.
Yeah, 41 years. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, Jeff, we're going to find out what's happening in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
Crap on Celebrities brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. Big gamers in the room here with me, right?
Sure.
Tell me if this is considered big news. Xbox or Microsoft / Xbox bought one of the most successful game-making companies out there called ZeniMax Media. They paid $7.5 billion. Their division, one of their division, makes games like Skyrim, Fallout, and Doom, which means that soon those games and others will be exclusive to Xbox.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing for y'all?
Yeah, Fallout's needed some help for a while.
Yeah, Fallout is awesome. And Skyrim is enormous. For
And Doom
us,
is beautiful.
it's okay because we're Xbox people in general. But I mean, the exclusivity thing, which I thought we were kind of getting away from, we were starting to open up and do cross-platform and all that. But maybe that's a symptom of the cross-platform, is these guys have to have
Their
exclusive
own thing.
stuff.
Well, it'll be the same. I have a feeling they'll do the same thing that, like Grand Theft does and all that, where it'll be exclusive temporarily on one platform.
And then,
I don't
and
know.
Then suddenly go
I don't know,
over.
because I mean, there's no.
Well, that's true. Halo is just strictly Xbox.
And PlayStation had the baseball game this last year, and honestly,
yeah.
there's a couple things that made me almost consider PlayStation, and this new announcement of PlayStation 5 with their exclusive games might be the first time I'm forced to buy that.
Well, listen to this.
Gamers love great games. ZeniMax has an amazing track record of building great games. The Xbox console is going on pre-order for the next generation. Just last week, we added Game Pass cloud streaming so people can play this Game Pass library across all of their phones. And then obviously Game Pass, which is the largest game content subscription out there. So getting to work with ZeniMax to bring their amazing collection of games to Game Pass is just an incredible opportunity for us.
Nerd! Speaking of nerd, I have found myself...
That's ahead of Microsoft, so you're right.
I wonder if you find yourself doing this, Riz. I know, Jeff, your kids weren't really into the video games so much.
not at all. Huh?
My son is very, very, very into coding, and he's learning basic coding and all this, and he wanted a gaming PC so he could do particular things with Minecraft and Java Edition and this and that, and he's getting into it so much, and he's excelling so quickly and so well, that I'm finding myself going, I got to go upstairs and kick my kid outside, make sure he goes back outside. And then I realize there's a lot.
He's actually doing something constructive.
He's doing a lot, and I'm kind of torn sometimes because I'm like, oh, this is so awesome and encouraging, and I want to encourage it because it's probably going to make him rich someday. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I want him to.
It's something actually constructive.
Right,
I know this
and
sounds stupid.
And it's a passion.
Can you just tell him to go out on the deck and do it? Like actually be outside while he's doing it, or is that not something he could take outside?
I mean, I suppose so. He'll find 50
he'll at least be
reasons.
getting the fresh air. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
maybe.
he may see something that may make him stop and
Well, I'll
go
go
play.
down to my basement and see my son playing Fortnite and go, get outside! Come on!
Yeah, but I mean,
No coding done in my house.
They
That
can
was
make a
the
lot.
head
They
of
can
their
make a living.
Xbox division. It was who was talking there.
I know what you're talking about. I feel you.
You know what I mean? They can make a living in games, even playing.
It's like, all right, go read a book. But, I'm coding, which is pretty constructive. I don't know.
Yeah, a kid coding, I wouldn't necessarily dissuade him from doing that, for sure. Former employees at the Ellen Show were not digging Ellen's attempt at an apology or explanation about all the scandals surrounding her show. Anywhere from being a bully to sexual harassment, she vowed things have changed. She apologized, and yes, she made a few jokes. Few reactions from some former employees. Quote, not only did Ellen turn our traumas into a joke, she somehow managed to make it about her.
What do they want her to do? Honestly, I get it. It was a bad scene over there. Things happen. She's apologized a bunch of times. I mean, just short of killing herself, what else do you want her to do?
If
like
she
killing herself on TV.
If she only joked about it, that's one thing. But she joked about it. She also apologized about it, and they're also making changes.
What do you? Here's part of that monologue.
Being known as the Be Kind lady is a tricky position to be in. The truth is, I am that person that you see on TV. I am also a lot of other things. Sometimes I get sad, I get mad, I get anxious, I get frustrated, I get impatient, and I am working on all of that.
It's like, you know, all right, I apologize. It's not good enough. We got the torches out. Go get her!
Yep. We all want something.
We've assembled a posse, and we're going to get justice that way.
The other side of it, current employees say changes have been made, and Ellen is, quote, more engaged than ever. So
well, we'll see.
First her show goes away, then her husband's run for the presidency is not going great, and then, you know, law school. Who am I talking about? Kim Kardashian, obviously. The whole being married to Kanye thing's getting to be too much. Stay tuned. Supposedly, she is putting together a plan to leave his ass.
Uh-oh. Stay tuned on another show called Kim Gets Divorced.
Kim and 4.
In development.
Yeah, Kim and 4. Can you just imagine the media circus that's going to surround that?
Oh, yeah, and it's going to be turned into a reality show and executive produced by the mom and Ryan Seacrest.
And Ryan Seacrest will host, probably. And then the after show by Ryan Seacrest as well. Zendaya fans, this is pretty funny. They were feeling really, really good about her win. She got the Best Actress win at Sunday's Emmys for her work on that show Euphoria, which is a very, very intense show. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but she is amazing, and I've only seen a couple episodes. Then they found out that her win is being called an upset, and they got really mad.
Why?
Because they thought that people meant that she's upset that she won, or that fans would be upset that she won.
So they don't understand what upset means.
Literally, yes.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Yeah, apparently they don't know. Two meanings, either being very sad or an unexpected result.
Right,
which
that's
is
what it was. That's what it was, Zendaya unexpectedly won. It was an upset.
Some words have multiple meanings.
Here's a Zendaya fan tweet. No one's upset.
That's not what it means, you dunce.
Here's another one. I wasn't upset. Zendaya's performance in Euphoria was phenomenal.
Dopes.
Let's just step back.
Let's take away the Twitters for a day, okay?
Well, I will say,
let's take away the Twitters for a day.
I will say, to be fair, all of us have had moments especially in our early 20s, where you learn something and you're like, wow, I feel stupid. Thank God Twitter wasn't around when we were 20 and figuring some of that crap out, because we would have made some of these same dumb mistakes.
Those tough words like upset.
That upset is not a tough one.
I did. Well,
Get out of here.
Not for us, but who knows, man? Who knows what they're exposed to or not exposed to?
Oh, come on.
Don't even start educated people.
Don't defend that.
I was raised by educators, and I'm still realizing stuff every once in a while.
The word upset is not a tough one.
Okay. I'm just saying, have some grace with young people. They're living their lives out in public, and it's got to be difficult.
Right. They're the ones who are going public with this.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I didn't go to their house and say, hey, tell me the definition of upset. They went to Twitter and said,
that's because we've offered them a technology.
Look at me, I'm dumb.
We're making money off
of it. Excuse me, Jen Zier, your opinion on Zendaya's win, it was an upset.
We all love our animals in this room, right? We all
dog, yes.
Absolutely. If your dog would die, would you skin it and make a rug out of it?
No.
That's a good question.
No.
She's very soft.
She is soft. You're right. No. Scott's the only one who's not really sure. Good question. There's I believe, a country singer named Lauren Elena. She did a tour with her house with People Magazine, and the highlight of this thing is a rug that used to be a cow that was a pet.
Okay.
This rug was a family cow. She meant a lot. My stepdad loved her, and when she passed away, he made a rug out of her. And then when he passed away, I inherited her because I love.
Oh my God!
I know. I'm the same way.
I thought she was going to say when he passed away, I made a rug out of him.
I did the same thing, man. I did the same thing.
So wait, when the cow passed away, you mean when it was slaughtered?
No, it was a pet and it passed away.
Oh.
And then, so her stepdad loved it so much, they made a rug out of it for him, and then he passed away, and she inherited it, and she thinks it's the greatest thing in the world.
I don't think that's weird at all. I think that's actually kind of cool.
Well, would you do that with your dog?
Well, not with my dog. It's a very small rug, first of all. And what am I supposed
more
to put
of a welcome mat.
Yeah,
like a bath mat.
Look at this absurdity. No, I don't know. I don't know. I've always been fascinated by, like...
taxidermy?
Well, that is very fascinating, yes. But I don't think I could have... like a fully stuffed anything in the house. Maybe a fish or something.
What about a turkey? What about a turkey?
No, I'm
You
not
know how
really
they do the
interested.
fox scarves with a fox or something? You could do that with a dog, maybe?
What does fascinate me is
Like
that
a lovely shawl.
like skulls. You know what I mean? Like the skulls of those types of animals. When you find them in the woods, you're like, oh, whoa, I wonder what this was, or you can identify it by a skull. And sure, I'm curious. I mean, if my dog passed away and I had an opportunity to have its cleaned skull, yes, I think I would. I don't know why. I know it's really weird to admit, but I don't know. There's something fascinating.
You're gonna put your
about
dog's skull on your mantle.
No, I don't think it's going to go on the mantle.
In one of the old farmhouses, the old owner had a bunch of skulls hanging. I guess of stuff he had caught and was drying out. And you walk in there, it's creepy.
And none of them are human, as far as you know.
None of them are human. I said, get rid of them.
Yeah, it's not creepy to me, and I'm not sure why it's somewhat fascinating, but
maybe you got somebody you can sell them to right over there.
Get rid of them.
I would stuff the dog, though.
You would? You would stuff your dog?
Yeah, she's amazing. She needs to be kept. Everyone needs to admire her, and so I think I would keep her around.
You know, you could do that. You could remember her with pictures.
What?
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Give me your skull, will you?
Okay, I'll give you the skull.
Before she stuffs.
You can wear it as a nice necklace.
Coming out.
What do you got going on with that skull?
I
just toss that?
Did you do anything with that skull over there?
Your dog basket.
Don't you dare toss that skull.
This is kind of fascinating to me because this Millie Bobby Brown is one of those actresses that you know her from one thing, and then she's going to go
Stranger
do
Things.
something else, and you wonder if it's going to turn out. You know what I'm saying? And today, that Enola Holmes hits Netflix. That's the one where she's Sherlock Holmes's sister.
Oh yeah.
And she's raised one way, and mom disappears. And then she has to try to find mom, and she goes to Sherlock and her other brother, and they're really no help, so she has to basically go in disguise almost and try to find mom herself. The trailer for it is up on the blog. It looks really, really good. Helena Bonham Carter plays her mom in it. If you guys aren't really horror movie fans, are you? I think I've asked that before.
I can get down with the get down.
I know that's kind of a...
I don't love horror movies.
If it's got some thinking, then I love it.
Yeah, it's a gray area, right?
That's
What
more
the definition.
of a thriller. What's the difference between a horror and a thriller? Horror is just gore.
Yeah, thriller can just be an emotional
Yeah,
ride
and
or
thriller
something,
doesn't have
right?
to have jumpy scenes. Thriller
Like
could just be
Inception is a
action-packed.
thriller, right?
Thriller?
Yeah,
Oh, here we go.
Action and thriller, I think,
This
could
is
be combined more than horror.
This is really going to answer some serious questions.
Yeah.
This is legit. I typed in, what is the difference between horror and thriller movies? It says, thrillers are meant to thrill, and horror films are meant to horrify the viewers.
Oh, what an upset.
Okay, it does say here that it says thrillers are predominantly witty, usually twisted, contain better plots, while horror films are more often than not predictable, and horror films usually have more supernatural elements than thrillers.
Just some university says that if we watch horror films, or people who are fans of horror films are better prepared to handle things like a pandemic because it helps
Great.
you grapple with emotions
great
and
point.
deal with uncertainty.
And if you watch Outbreak, I mean, the language that we now see is completely basic language, from quarantine to other words that we were not using a few years ago. Outbreak basically just predicted everything.
Is Clive Owen in Outbreak?
No, you're thinking of
Contagion.
God
Clive
dang
Owen
it!
in?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say Outbreak. I meant Contagion this entire time. And no, Clive Owen is in. Oh my gosh! It's
a virus movie.
They're out in the woods.
Not Children of Men.
Yeah. Yes, Children of Men.
Children of Men is
that's
where
really-
all the guys are gone.
That's the one I'm thinking of. I think that's the one he's thinking of.
He was in some
It's post-apocalyptic.
virus movie.
Contagion is the one I meant to refer to.
Clive.
At least I'm thinking
Owen,
of Clive Owen because he was like, why are people
virus.
watching this now? This is not something we should be watching now.
Oh, it says
Contagion-
Children of Men.
Yeah, Contagion is Gwyneth Paltrow and oh shoot, who is her husband? I don't know, but if you like any of those pandemic kind of horror movies, that is the one that puts us right here.
Two more things for you. If you watched Dancing with the Stars last night, you know that Carol Baskin obviously didn't get cut from the show last night.
What? She made it, huh?
Yeah, she was in the bottom two, and it looks like Charles Oakley is the one who was voted off.
How did Nelly do?
It doesn't say what he got numbers-wise, but Carol Baskin got 16 out of 30. Her first week, she was 11 out of 30. So that's one of the reasons why they kept her around. Give me a break. They kept her around because people tune in because
Contagion's male lead is your favorite Matt. That's right.
Oh, okay.
And finally,
he's
That was
great.
the most Damonist that you've ever
it really
done.
was.
Kate
You went
Winslet?
for it. You had both
Yeah,
feet
I
on
went for it,
pool.
yeah.
And Larry Fishburne.
Ah, Larry.
Do you guys have certain things that you equate to fall as opposed to summer, especially? Like
anything pumpkin.
For me, it's whiskey. I drink more whiskey in the fall and winter. In the summer, it's more of the martinis.
I turn into a straight basic bitch as soon as it gets cool outside.
It is very true.
Chili.
Could you say the same?
Oh, yeah. I'll make a chili tonight.
Fall chili.
Could you say the same thing about about songs? Other fall songs? Like songs that just work better when it's a little chilly out.
Like Sigur Rós?
I don't see that.
Yeah.
Something called Ultimate Classic Rock put out a list of the best fall songs. I have 10 of them here. And just tell me if you think, hey, fall, when you think of November Rain by Guns N' Roses.
It's in the
This is
name.
November.
The Boys of Summer by Don Henley.
Yeah.
Because it's summer ending, you know. I mean, October by U2 is basically just a piano with him saying the word October over and over again. But September, Earth, Wind, and Fire. This is, I would say this reminds me of fall. Night Moves by Bob Seger. Rainy Day Man by Bonnie Raitt. Maggie May, Rod Stewart. Moondance, Van Morrison. Ramble On by Led Zeppelin. And number one on their list, and you can see the whole list, the link is on the blog there, Leaves Are Green. Leaves That Are Green, Simon and Garfunkel from 1966.
Scott, I think, nailed it too. Like the instrumental kind of stuff, Sigur Rós and Explosions and Mogwai, that's all like very
You just
fall
said 3 things that I've never heard of before.
I've heard
Sigur
the last
Rós?
one.
Yes, you have.
I heard of Sigur Rós.
You've heard that stuff.
Sigur Rós.
Maybe you've heard it, you just don't know who did it.
They're
Icelandic group.
India's been spinning a lot lately in my house.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. The northern
She has got
stuff.
a castle in Ireland.
Yeah.
And he does. Woof.
A birthday's Skylar Aston. He was in Pitch Perfect. He's also in a TV show now where they do a lot of singing. He's a singing fella. He is 33. Anthony Mackie, Falcon in the Marvel movies, is 42. Lazy Bone from Bone Thugs and Harmony is 46. Jermaine Dupri, 48. Jason Alexander.
George Costanza.
Is 61. And today's Burton birthday of the day. Let's just list some of his titles. Thunder Road, Hungry Heart, Brilliant Disguise, Streets of Philadelphia.
Overrated.
Born to Run, Dancing in the Dark, and, of course, Born in the USA, the boss, Bruce Springsteen, is 71 years young and apparently overrated. Today's porno birthday, which is brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, and that is Samantha St. James. And today's birthday girl has been punished more than a teen breaking curfew in 144 fine films, including Anal Toy Story.
Hello.
Toe Tales, Burnt Buns. She's in a movie called Her First Old Chick. Also in Really Good Daughters, The Bush League, Sleep with My Daughter But Me First, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Will You Just Shut Up and Do It Already? Samantha St. James, 53 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
I like some Bruce Springsteen songs.
I just love that I go, Hungry Heart, Brilliant in Disguise, and you go, overrated.
He said it after he said Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I like some of his songs. Are there any huge Bruce Springsteen fans here?
No. I don't hate Bruce Springsteen. Like, I'm not reaching to the radio to turn it off, but I'm never seeking it out.
Like, maybe if I never saw him live, you know, he's known for these, you know, epic 2.5, 3-hour shows where he just, you know, nuts. He goes like crazy. He plays all the hits.
You know what I'm looking forward to? I'm looking forward to in a couple months we're gonna hear You better not bow, you better not cry.
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus is blue collar too.
And then this is my favorite, is when he looks at the band and he goes, "Hey boys, you been good this Christmas?" And they go, you're like, "Get out of here, Bruce."
A little something for the boys in the band.
Come on, Clarence.
Like, you know what came up is that song 10th Avenue Freeze Out. That's a good song.
Yeah, Jack and Diane's good by him.
That's not him.
Yeah.
You got the wrong guy, Jeff.
Mary Jane's Last Dance.
That's not him.
Also the wrong guy. I knew he was going to. How dare you? I knew that was coming.
All right, after the break, speaking of music, we're going to play the CD skipping game.
Oh hell yes!
Great.
So remember the old Discman you had in the car? You had to maybe Velcro it onto the dashboard, and you hit a couple of speed bumps, and the track goes crazy. Skipping. So Patrico put together 12 songs, and they're all skipping around as if a CD player was skipping.
Yep.
And the three of us with King Scott as a lifeline. Out of 12, how many will we get correct collectively? 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. So we have $75 in Missouri Scratchers to give away. Play the $5 Ride to Riches Scratchers game from the Mo Lottery and win up to $100,000 instantly. Play it forward. Play it responsibly with the Missouri Lottery. So closest without going over, how many will we get right out of 12? 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The CD skipping game next. It is 7:30 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, man, this guy's a moron.
He's coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle right there, northbound, on Olive Boulevard, right at Wester Mill to... Other than that, you're all right. Your point forecast today, cloudy in the mid-70s for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy in the mid-50s for the low. And right now, it's 58 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hi, I'm King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today, we do tortellini, but before we get in that, let's visit Gordon Ramsay and see how he makes the perfect tortellini. Guess you're not there. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect tortellini, so let's make the perfect tortellini. Now, cooking's not an exact science, but there are rules. So before we start, let's make sure we do it properly. You want to turn it over and read the rules. It says to peel back a small corner of the film on the top of the tray. So when you do this, you need to be very careful because food could fall out when you flip it back over. Microwave on high for 4 or 5 minutes until heated through and allow to sit for 1 minute before removing film. Oh, this is good. Please be careful of steam.
Patricia's is where fun and fantasy meet. Patricia's is where you go for your sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, men's and women's adult toys, male enhancers. They're amazing over there. And I know you're supposed to be socially distant, but don't be socially distant from your partner. Don't be socially distant from intimacy. It's getting chilly out there. Pick up some warming massage oil. Halloween's coming up. Learn new tricks and treats when you shop at Patricia's. They got your sexy costumes there. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask an employee. They will not judge you. They've heard it all. Just there to make sure you find the right product, have a good time while shopping, and be not creepy about anything. You got 3 very convenient locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's, and it's where fun and fantasy meet.
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. Hold on.
Wait,
let me see about hold on. Breathe out. I don't know how to play it. With a razor blade cut me. It's A, right? In the day-by-day collision called the art of growing up, there's an innocence we look for in the stars. To be taken back to younger days where there was no giving up on the people we held closest to our hearts. Yeah, it is you that I remember in that glowing. It is you that took my first away from me. It is you I set my standards to every walk of life. I haven't met another you since you were with me. Now sing with me. A brief bout with a razor blade cut me. I freaked out thinking people didn't love me. I watched closely as the you I knew forgot me. And in letting go, I am so proud of what I've done. Yeah.
Wow. That's fantastic. Here's one of the reasons why I asked that, but besides that's one of my all-time favorites, and that's an oldie.
You were going to say, because that wasn't my favorite, so I wish you wouldn't have played it.
I was going to advise you on what.
And I'm going to go do it now.
Yeah, I've got a list of songs you should never play again. Ready? I don't know why I put a pen to my phone. That first time that I ever met you when you guys came to the studio, courtesy of Chris Frank Haas, I got a copy of Razor Blade, and I remember I had a gig that night at a bar, and I just put it on repeat, that song, all the way to the bar, did my gig, and then all the way home, and that was my standard song for you. And then you go and get happy and clean and everything.
If you're in Illinois right now, you're probably sitting there thinking, hey, I've heard Patrico talk about FanDuel and their Paradise Sportsbook app for a while now. Is that actually legal in Illinois? Well, the answer is yes. And right now, you better go ahead and download that app and sign up before it's too late, because you may soon be required to go to a specific sportsbook and sign up in person, not on the app. Best of all, with this app, you can place your first bet risk-free and get up to $1,000 back in site credit if you don't win. I'm sure you've probably been seeing, if you're any sort of a sports fan, the Thursday night football game between the Dolphins and the Jaguars. They're saying, who has the better facial hair? Is it Minshew or is it Ryan Fitzpatrick? Well, maybe you could use that and go, oh, I like mustaches better. And then bet on the Jaguars and use your risk-free bet. And if you do win, you can get up to $1,000 back in site credit. That's absolutely amazing. Look, there's a reason FanDuel Paradise is America's #1 sports betting app. They've got all the odds on the biggest sports, and what's even better is that when you do win, they make it super easy, and you don't have to jump through hoops when you want to withdraw your winnings. To claim your risk-free bet, just download the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app and be sure to sign up with my promo code, and that is Patrico, Patrico. You got to be 21 or older, got to be present in Illinois, first online real money wager only, refund issue as a non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky. You know, it's getting close to Halloween time. Mm-hmm. And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning. I was stuck behind an old Cadillac when up popped a ghoul all dressed in black. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. That's right, it's the vampire that only comes out in traffic, Trafficula. But man alive, don't take the 405 in the evening. 'Cause when the cars all stop, that's when Trafficula comes to start feeding. And don't get out if you get a flat tire. You won't see him in the mirror 'cause he's a vampire. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. Well, if you're stuck in a jam, get out of there, man, he's gonna get you. Just set your foot on the gas and get out of there fast unless he bit you, and then you're doomed. Trafficula. Talking about Trafficula, the traffic vampire, Trafficula. It's a crazy concept, Trafficula, but it's true nonetheless. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Something to look out for when you're driving around.
Yeah, Trafficula.
It's amazing how he's looking out for us.
Just something more to worry about, huh?
Reason awareness.
First, my iPhone turning me gay, and now Trafficula. Damn.
But that's why it's always important to tune in the morning, get the the traffic reports from you guys. And
is there any way to prevent? I never thought in a million years that I would say I like going to my dentist. I look forward to going to see Dr. Foley. I look forward to going to Foley Dental Group in Maryville. That's because it's more than just a dental office. It's more like a dental spa, where they go out of their way to make you feel comfortable when you're getting whatever procedure done, whether it be a 6-month cleaning or whether it be the Invisalign, which I have, or whether it's a teeth whitening. In fact, Foley Dental, they're providing complimentary forever whitening for new patients who schedule a wellness visit, and you mentioned the ratio. Dr. Foley, she goes out of her way to make sure they have the most innovative and useful technology, which allows them to diagnose and treat problems comfortably. Digital x-rays, HD intraoral cameras, state-of-the-art sterilization center. She went out and got the machine that makes crowns in a day. You're never going to be sent home on a temporary. This is not your parents' dentist This is state-of-the-art stuff. This is Foley Dental Group. Keeping teeth safe, designing new smiles, and creating beautiful smiles. Online at FoleyDentalGroup.com, FoleyDentalGroup.com.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains.
Hey, it's Jeremy Piven here. Happy birthday, Riz. I'm really, really glad that you were born.
If you don't know, the judge
All right,
will...
welcome back. So yesterday, tickets officially went on sale for our social cinema outdoor movie night over at Ballpark Village, Wednesday night, October 14th. Hang out, watch Tommy Boy on the big screen outside of Busch Stadium. Also, Moon and the Teenage Dirtbags will be providing live music prior to the movie.
Heck yeah.
Reserve your premium table, $15 a person. Reserve seating, free popcorn, drink specials. And that $15, that the proceeds from that ticket go to benefit Maryville University's Kids Rock Cancer. Tickets are on sale now. What we told, they're selling pretty well already.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It is only a limited number of tickets for this, so get on it. 1057thepoint.com/Riz, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. All right, we're playing the CD skipping game. And we have $75 in Missouri Lottery scratchers to give away. You could win $100,000. Play the $5 Ryder Rich's Scratchers game from the Will Lottery. Win up to $100,000 instantly. Play it forward. Play responsibly with the Missouri Lottery. If you didn't win the contest, find a bonus chance to win a $75 Missouri Lottery Scratchers pack now on your Point mobile app and 1057thepoint.com. So, Patrico basically ruined 12 tracks. As if you had a CD and a CD player, and it's in your car, it's Velcro to the dashboard, and you're riding over speed bumps.
And your friend Patrico scratched them all up.
Scratched them all up.
Gosh, I could see those 2 or 3 squares of Velcro on the dashboard. That's right. Wow. That's funny.
Oh, so clever, right?
The Velcro industry was just through the roof back then.
Through the roof, booming.
It just didn't stick, though.
Yeah.
Stop it, Jeff.
So out of 12, how many will we get correct? And it's going to be me, it's going to be Jeff, it's going to be Moon playing, and we each get 1 King Scott Lifeline.
Lucky.
And you said these are particularly tough.
I feel that way, but I said that last time and you guys smashed it, so...
All right, let's set the baseline, okay?
Last time was the reverse, though, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying the last time I said it was a musical game where I was like, oh, you guys are going to be really bad at this. You guys nailed it.
I feel like this one's a bit harder.
All right, well, this is a practice one.
All right.
All right, here we go. Don't yell it out. What song is this?
This is a softball. This is the easiest.
I gave it to Scott. What song is that?
Sorry, I was typing in, and that I was not. I honestly was. I was typing in one of the.
You were typing in what?
Someone's name.
Okay,
Do you want
listen
to
to this.
Lifeline?
Yes.
Here we go. What is it, Scott?
That's.
This is off of Scott's radar, by the way.
No, it's
I mean, this song.
Yeah,
has been in.
It's huge.
In concert rotation.
I know this one. So.
Oh man. It's Breaking.
Breaking
Bad. You got it.
Yep. Theme song to Breaking Bad.
Riz, you're going to stay here for a minute. Just go to Moon.
Yeah, what's Moon?
I'm going to say Jeff.
Can I get my
I'm going to give Jeff a win here. Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh, thanks. What is that?
Do you know the title of the song?
Diary of Jane.
Diary of
Oh, there we go.
I'm going to give Jeff the softball.
Now, did you say the diary or diarrhea Jane?
It's diarrhea.
That's all I hear.
Diarrhea Jane.
Diarrhea Jane. Yeah. I mean, listen, everybody goes through it. It sucks. It's not fun.
Yeah, since 87
All right,
for some of us.
out of 12, how many will we get right? And it's close without going over. Ara, how many?
I'm going to go 9.
9. Ooh, confident. Hang on. Matt, how many?
7.
7. Hang on. Jason, how many? Okay. Ryan, how many?
Let's go 6.
6. All right. David, how many?
10.
10. Whoa, okay. And JT, how many?
I'll go 7.
7. We already got a 7.
11.
11. Okay, that means we get 1 wrong. I would have gone 1 if that were me, but that's okay.
That's what everybody
That's
should.
all right. That's okay. That's right. Okay. Who should we start with?
I don't know. You pick.
All right, we're going to start with Jeff.
Yeah.
We're going to go with Jeff. We'll go Jeff, Moon, then myself. Remember, you got a King Scott lifeline. All right, Jeff. Here we go. Here's the CD skipping
Diary
song.
of Jane.
That's not it.
I know the band. I know the song.
Face the microphone,
Just say
please.
there's a microphone
radio.
there.
Microphone.
He's going
to Carl the
to knock
mannequin.
you out if you don't talk into the microphone, Jeff.
Oh, well,
I
just
mean,
see them try.
violence. I'm going to play it again, Jeff.
Damn it. I know the song. I know the band. I don't know the name of the song. Scott.
Crawling?
Is it Crawling?
Yes. Well done.
I think that was a good use of the lifeline, by the way.
Yes, it really was.
Okay. Crawling on the board. Moon.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Liz.
What is this?
That is. Well, you still call me Superman, but it's called Kryptonite.
Show me Kryptonite. Here we go. Three doors down. Oh, man, now I'm nervous.
Don't be nervous.
You guys are already doing great.
Oh, we're doing great?
I mean, 2 for
wonderful.
2.
2
I mean,
for 2.
you can't get any better.
Okay, Scott, pay attention because I may need you here. All right, here's the third song. Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Nice.
All I think is the version from old school.
The Dan Band. Anytime I hear the song, I want him to say, and I effing need you more than ever.
I effing need you more than ever. Bonnie Tyler?
Correct.
Nice.
2 first names.
All right, we're 3 for 3. Jeff, don't screw this up. Here's song number 4. It's the CD skipping game. Who's got it? Good job skipping these, by the way.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Tough, man.
They're insane. It's making my brain melt.
Want to play it again, Jeff?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
Everybody being quiet would help, too.
Oh,
Jeff
sorry.
needs,
Wow.
Jeff
Sorry.
needs full concentration. Okay. Hey, Scott, be quiet in there.
Quiet.
Scott, knock it off!
Silence.
Yeah, but what about...
Can I give you a hint?
No.
You sure the hell can't.
He asked me,
It's
not
a funny.
you guys.
It's a funny hint. It's not gonna help him.
Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. I don't know.
This band.
Sorry.
Let me give him a hint. This band is the only band besides the 2SG to come out and legitimately open the show and close the show
With that song?
with the same song.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, guys.
Really? I mean,
No, I'm joking. I actually know it, but I'm just going to say I don't know it.
I feel like you're. I feel like you're.
So
No. I mean,
frustrated.
I feel like you're giving up.
Do you want me to just sit here and
I
think
know.
about
I want
it?
to. I want to
could.
play it again for you, and I really want you to hone in.
Okay.
On certain.
I'll try to
synthesizer
hone in.
parts.
Who's
And
the 2SG's favorite band?
My hint isn't
Scott, I
giving
want you
you
to be
any,
quiet.
any hints. No clues there? You know the song. You already sang it. Yeah. Just sing it through until the words hit you.
It's the final countdown.
Damn it! Sorry, guys.
Yeah, from what I've read, they came out and opened with this and closed with this song.
As they should.
Yes. When you write this beautiful
What's their
number, you
other
guys
big song? It's Europe. Is it Carrie?
It was the he. Oh no,
No,
that's
that's
Asia.
Asia.
A different place. Let's see.
Toto does Africa.
And Berlin does something about "Take My Breath Away." Oh. You got me.
Is it Carrie? Is Carrie their other big song?
Carrie.
Yeah, I think that's Europe's other hit.
Europe band. Their other hit was
Carrie Baby? That's an older one.
Rock the Night and Carrie.
Carrie, yeah.
Carrie.
All right, Moon. Let's get it back. Here we go. Song number 5.
Now to latest. No.
99 Problems. Oh, is that wrong? Oh, I jumped it.
We Be Big Pimpin'?
No, it's the do it again. I should have.
Oh, we got it wrong.
Now to latest.
Jordan for shoulder.
Darn it!
If you would have let it play, you probably would have.
I know, I jumped it. I got cocky.
You
Sorry,
jumped the gun
y'all.
on that one.
I did. Bummer.
Hey, real quick before you go to the next one, I want to bring you guys down real quick.
Okay.
This literally just broke right now. We've talked about WWE tag teams for a while. A guy that lived here, Joe Laurinaitis, aka Road Warrior Animal, just died.
You got to tell me that during the CD skipping game. You can't wait.
What the heck, man?
Oh, there's your
Wait,
wrestling update.
Is he the dad of
Yeah. The former
the football?
Ram.
Yeah. Oh man, I met him.
John
at
Laurinaitis.
John Laurinaitis.
Yeah, I met him at the practicing. He was so nice.
He's an awesome dude. Great dude.
Did he give you pants?
Yeah, he gave me some Zubas.
Yeah, that's it.
No way.
And he was the talent relations manager of that Glory Pro Wrestling.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh, man, bummer.
He's young too.
Yeah, how
Yeah, I
old
was
was he?
gonna say,
60.
Oh,
wasn't
60.
old.
Yeah, John Laurinaitis played for the Rams, right?
Right. Yeah. And when he was here,
He was good, too.
They invited us out
Literally,
to
it
practice.
just broke.
Oh, that's it.
Oh man,
Man, they were a cool group. The Road Warriors.
All right, now I got to get this right
that's why I missed the last one.
because you knew.
I
did read it.
You
I
were
just
in
didn't make the
mourning.
connection.
Yeah, you were in mourning.
Is this number 6?
I'm sorry.
This would be number 6, correct?
We got the last 2 wrong. Let me bring it around. I know the song. All I'm thinking is the Weird Al version. I think I'm alone now. Ooh. Is that it?
Ooh, nice.
I think we're alone now.
Go, man.
You got Scott cussing in there?
You jumped the gun, man. Just
Are you kidding me?
take your time.
If you'd have just honed in on it.
I got it wrong. I think we're alone now.
Wow. Way
Because
to
all I'm
go.
thinking is I think I'm a clone now.
Well, you let somebody down.
From Weird Al. Wow. Okay.
I think I'm a clone. Everywhere I look, there's 2 of me around.
Damn it. Wow, guys, we really are.
Now we're letting ourselves
James
down.
Laurinaitis.
James Laurinaitis. There's got to be a John Laurinaitis.
I'm sure.
Maybe there's another brother.
It's probably a Kevin.
Man, we are not doing well.
Yeah, we should just stop.
Nope. Jeff, it's your turn.
All right.
Here we go. This is
You
song
got
number
this.
7.
Yeah, this should turn it around.
Song number 7. We only got 3 right.
Begin rock and roll. I want you to free myself.
Is it Drift Away?
Drift Away!
Yes. That felt good.
We're back, baby.
That
We're
felt
back,
good.
baby.
Thank you. Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rockin'.
It's one of your favorites. Right, Tony?
That song is one of my favorites, correct.
I like the Uncle Cracker version. And that was the original. What is it? Dobie
Gray.
Dobie Gray. All right, Moon.
Yes.
Pay attention.
Riz.
Here we go. CD skipping.
Is that called Mambo number 5?
Yeah, it is. It certainly is, Moon.
All right.
Does he never repeat a name?
No, I don't believe he does. I don't know. I don't believe he does, though. No, just said that.
Do you believe he does?
I do.
All right, here we go. This is we're 5 right. Right, 5. Here's song number 9 for me.
Of all people, he got the.
Of all
You
people.
of all people.
Me of all people.
He got the last one, the last Metallica one.
It's King Nuffin. The last one I had was hard.
I'm just saying, of all people, you got a Metallica one, man.
Because the last Metallica one was Jeff's, and he did not get it. That's all I'm saying.
That's 6 right. Jeff, song number 10.
You got
Your
this.
last
You got
one.
this.
Got
Yeah.
this.
Easy, you guys.
got this.
Go, Jeff.
My confidence is riding high.
You got this.
Go, Jeff.
I could see you have the band.
Do you?
You want me to play it again?
Yeah.
I think one of your favorite words is in it.
Panties?
Yeah, that's in the subtitle.
I know when that song is played, panties melt. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
It's not. I'm gonna say goodbye, but I know that's not right. Damn it. What's it called?
Is it called This Love?
This love.
You know what's crazy is when I was in Panama City my freshman year in college for spring break, this song was played at every quote-unquote club that we went to. Now it's like, talking about female body parts. But back then it was, this love here. And all the girls were like, woo!
What's his favorite word?
Love. I mean, it's, peace, love, and panties.
Thank you, buddy.
That's going to be on his tombstone.
You're right, man.
I just wrote your epitaph.
You're 100% right. Your hints are terrible.
They're not supposed to be
Give me a
hints because you
terrible
all would
hint?
yell at me.
All right, Moon. Here we go.
Peace,
For you.
love, and panties.
Your last one. Here we go. Come on. Come on, man. Want to play it again?
No.
You're there. You're
I know,
there.
I think it's crazy. You for real?
Crying.
Crying. Will you not pressure me and push me?
Welcome to my world.
Crying. You're right. Why did I think crazy? Is there a song called Crazy? Aerosmith's got a crazy song?
Amazing. There's another one. It was
That's not even theirs.
Alicia Silverstone and
Yeah, that's
Crying.
when she falls backwards.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, man. Failed.
Is that the one where she falls off the thing and she's got a rope on her and she?
Yeah,
that
with the
was
motorcycle.
that Crying?
I don't know if that's.
They
that
were in
one
2
or-
videos.
Yeah.
it's the
Do they have a
other
song called Crazy? Why am I crazy? What am I thinking?
And I'm crazy. No, that's amazing.
one. Yeah,
Crying.
they do have one
They
called
do,
Crazy.
Man.
But the problem is that wasn't it. Yeah.
So
At no point was that one played.
if you get this one incorrect, Ryan wins. If you get it right, Matt wins.
Well,
no,
Matt-
other way around.
Man.
Sorry.
Okay.
If you get it right, Ryan wins. If you get it wrong, nobody wins.
This sure was a team letdown, wasn't
No
it?
pressure though.
Right?
So we have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh,
6.
I counted the X's when I should have counted the circles. So if you get this one correct, then Matt wins. If you do not, who's the winner?
Ryan.
Ryan, okay.
All right, Matt. Got this for you. Here we go, song number 12.
Oh, come on. You don't know it yet?
I know. It's now, I say it.
Make sure you get it
I got to
right.
make sure I get the title right. Now, this doesn't count as my answer. Is it jiggy with it or getting jiggy with it? I'm going to say getting jiggy with it. Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
I'm glad you said that, because had this been mine, I would have jumped and gone, Miami.
Nah. Well, congratulations to Matt. I won this for you. Oh, my God.
Did you know Will Smith doesn't need to cuss to sell records?
Yes.
Well, I do, so F him and F you too or something.
All right.
Is that Eminem?
Yeah, you got it.
Those have a big Willie style.
Well, I mean, we got 7 out of 12.
Yeah. So I can only do so much, you guys.
Yeah,
thank you,
I mean,
Jeff.
You're welcome.
we wet
Really?
the bed. We didn't
really nailed it, huh?
We wet the bed. We didn't fully.
Yeah, we didn't soil it.
The good thing is both Moon and Jeff went 50%.
Thank you, buddy.
They got half of the ones they were asked correct.
Right. Not great. I do enjoy that game, though. I really do. And you did a great job skipping the songs.
Thank you.
Savage. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit that.
You did a great job skipping the song. Savage.
My clapping button's next to the Savage button.
Makes sense.
Yeah, alphabetical order.
See, so I got the clapping button, which is next to the Savage button, which is next to the name drop button, which is next to the David Lee Roth button. All right, we got some news next. It's 8:01 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Ah, dang it.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. As of right now, nothing major to report. All good. Your Point forecast today, cloudy in the mid-70s for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy in the mid-50s for the low. And right now, it is 63 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Doing the smart thing and taking advantage of these interest rates. They're so low. They're refinancing their homes, and they're doing the smart thing by calling Kevin Putney, the local guy. And you may have had a horrendous experience refinancing your house in the past. It was a nightmare. But Kevin Putney, again, the local guy, you work with Kevin, you work with his team directly, makes the whole process from start to finish simple, and he gets it done quickly. They underwrite everything in-house. You have the underwriter is the same from start to finish. So call Kevin, have him run the numbers for you. He offers every type of loan out there. He will find the loan that fits your needs. Maybe you take your 30 down to a 15 like I did. Maybe you lower your monthly mortgage payments. Skip a mortgage payment. The possibilities are endless, and they're out there, so take advantage and call Kevin. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123. Listen, I'm not saying time is running out, but it's not going to be this way forever. Call Kevin Putney, refinancer. If you're looking to buy a home for the first time, call Kevin before you go to the realtor, and this way you get yourself approved and qualified for your home loan, not pre-approved, not pre-qualified. Get that money stuff out of the way and just find your dream home. 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN. NMLS 2373401, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Brea, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
Yeah, man.
It's probably the same thing.
You never know if yours is coming.
All right, so let's do this. Fine. Let's do this. You know what they said? I'm going to be as dark as that.
Going. Hey, everybody, let's go. Where I'm going.
I feel bad. Let's do it.
I look at him. I
I look at it. Look at it. He's spraying. He's spraying.
It's happening.
Nice.
Oh, you look great.
One coat. Look at you. Look at me.
I can't. Do you have a tan on yet?
Yeah, it's really nice, right?
You actually.
Just got back from vacation.
Get a bit more jersey.
Oh my god. Hey, where'd you vacation? The equator? Listen, what am I gonna do? It gets way darker than
It
this.
gets way darker than this.
And now reality set in.
No, I chose that color. She's like, no.
By the way, here, get that. Did we choose this color?
Nope, I did.
There we go.
All right. Ta-da! 3 coats. Woo, boy. Somebody got some sun. Isn't he nice and subtle? You held it what I'm feeling right now. That's why I call him a dickhead. Because he does that. I mean, what's it, a week out of my life?
Yeah. I need it. Great sport.
Coat number 4. Let me lotion up. Let me do a little moisturizing lotion. I don't want to be blotchy. No. Oh my god. Oh boy. You can't even tell, man.
Oh my god. Oh. You know what's
That's great when
this.
That's great when you walk out and then everybody goes, "Oh my god." Oh my god. Oh my god. Well,
yeah, who cares? Because it's winter.
It's one side of my face darker.
No, I think it's just the light.
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Do I have to go on for another side?
And even it out?
Can you just do this side?
There's just clouds behind you. Is this your face? Clouds?
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this warning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while. There's not all that much that worries me, but my health is something that is always a concern. I want to live as long as absolutely possible for my kids, for myself, for my lady, for everybody. That's why I do preventative maintenance with my body, just like you would with a car or anything else. Yeah, I do it with Mentality. Mentality Health, they are the best of the best when it comes to man-specific health needs. Board-certified physicians right there, they'll provide a complete physical exam for you, consultation, complete blood panel, and results just like they did for me on my very first visit. That way, you can be the best for yourself, for your family, by having more energy and a better attitude in general, whether it's testosterone that you're in need of a boost, or maybe it's vitamins, or maybe it's something else that's going on that's not showing symptoms. Of course, I talk about the symptoms of low testosterone, like low energy, low focus, low libido, any of that kind of stuff, all obvious symptoms. But you may have something going on that's not showing symptoms like I did. I went in there, found out that my numbers were way too high or way too low on a few things that weren't really showing symptoms that I wasn't looking for with my primary care physician. Thank goodness for mentality. Also, if you're concerned about insurance, their services are covered by insurance, so you can afford it. Don't worry there. Now, this is what you need to be doing to make sure you're at 100%, no matter if you're in your 20s, your 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, doesn't matter. If you are a man, you're looking at preventative maintenance, even if you're not showing symptoms. So get in there, make sure you're taking care of yourself so you can take care of that family, of that job, and that world around you. Check them out online, see some of the testimonials, and see some of the services that they can provide for you right now at lowtusa.com.
Hey, it's Garth Brooks. Thanks for listening to my friends on
The Rizzuto Show.
In the morning. And
down at Fandango.
In the afternoon, and all your favorite Garth songs all day long. Now, that's a great combination.
All right, welcome back. Got your Headline Hoosh coming up. Also, Headline Goo in sports. Our buddy Chef Will Pelly's coming in. Talking about his new restaurant. So most of us, do we have our phones within reach when you sleep at night?
Yes.
Yeah.
And do you use your phone as your alarm?
Yeah.
Look, I do.
I do.
Moon, what about you? Is your phone within reach?
Somewhat. I kind of sleep in the middle of the bed, and ever since the upgrade with Mattress Direct, the bed is enormous. So I'm a scoot and a reach.
What about you, Scott?
Yeah, it's within a reach.
So if somebody calls you at night and wakes you up, whose fault is it? Is it your fault for not shutting the notifications off, or is it the other person's fault?
It's your fault.
Mm-hmm. One more time, say it again.
So when you get woken up by your phone, whose fault is it? Is it yours for not turning off notifications or putting your phone in another room, or should you blame the person who thought it'd be fine to call you or text you at 1 o'clock in the morning?
It's your fault.
Yeah, my first thought is if there is a fault, then it's the person who did not turn off their ring, because if there is fault, that means you didn't want to be interrupted.
Now,
so if you don't want to be interrupted, put your phone on silent.
It depends. It depends. If it's somebody,
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it is. If it's somebody who knows I have to wake up early.
Yeah, you're making my point for me. Exactly.
No. Because you are forcing the world to cater to you. And this is a societal question. This is actually the question that can divide us into good people and not as good people. Think it through, man.
Okay, I get up at 2:30 in the morning.
And I also know that you're a big boy and you can turn off the notifications if you need a period in which notifications would bother you.
So it's all on me.
Of course it is all on you. The world is not living by your schedule, and it shouldn't have to.
That's wrong.
No.
See, I'm on his side here.
No way. This is a black and white issue here.
You know that I wake up early.
See, now that we have no house phones, I think this is perfect, because now you can actually tell the world when you're done communicating with them for a while. So you just put them on hold, and you go to bed, and you sleep, and then you wake up, you come back to the world, and you put it back on.
You are in control.
Now, if it's somebody that I don't know that calls me, it's on me because I didn't put my notifications off. But if it's Moon, who knows that Scott Rizzuto, wake up at a certain time.
Yeah, but if I need to communicate something and as early as you can, I will email you in the middle of the night. And it's not my fault if it dings. It's your fault.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but I agree with Moon here,
It's
and
your
it's on
fault. Now, Scott brings up a good thing. Home phones with the ringing and the waking up and all that, that is a different world.
It's a courteous thing, and if you are in the middle,
maybe
if you're in the
so.
middle of I know you're in the middle of a rehearsal, and you're making music, you're doing something, and I know for a fact that you should not be bothered, only for emergencies, and I text you or call you, and I interrupt that.
That's on him. That's on him.
Partially on me too.
No. Okay, listen. If you
it may be partially, and listen, it's partially me, partially you.
Yeah, but if
I'm not bearing full responsibility.
You're adding an issue. The courtesy thing, that's an added issue. That's a side issue. Maybe it's a courtesy that I don't text you at 9:10. But at the same time, if my text at 9:10 wakes you up, it's your fault. This has nothing to do with my lack of courtesy.
They did a survey on this, and 50% of people say it's your own fault if you get woken up for not shutting the notifications off. 36% say it's the other person's fault, and the rest are not sure.
No way.
I'm saying if you know for a fact that I am sleeping at this time, and know my hours, and you have the gall to call me. The gall.
It's a gall call.
The gall to call me
No.
It's on you.
In this day and age, you have so many options. You even have the option to mute me unless I call twice.
Yeah, you put you in the VIP.
Sure.
Which none of you were in, by the way.
Thank you.
Okay, but
you have to earn that.
regardless, you have full control over my ability to communicate with you. And if I crack through a wall or a doorway that you've put in the wall, you put the goddamn door there.
So I'm saying, so you're going to be a douche knowing.
Never mind my douchery.
There's a difference thing. I think Moon is saying there's a difference between courtesy and whose fault is it.
Yeah.
It is very rude for him to text you knowing that you're probably going to be sleeping. But if it does go off, that's on you
for
not, because you want to be asleep.
So we're almost
I'll play the rude villain. I don't care.
So we're almost talking apples and oranges here.
Well,
what did you say on the question? Read what your question was again.
Yeah, I think you're adding.
From the survey was
when
what?
you get woken up by your phone, whose fault is it?
Yours.
Is it your fault for not turning off the notifications?
Your fault.
Or putting your phone on? Well, my answer was it depends on who's calling.
Yeah, but see, of all you're muddying it up. Like we don't need to add anything to this. You asked a question, and this is
now. If I were given a strict, it's either this or that, I would say it's on me for not shutting the notifications off. But I'm saying if it's one of you calling, and I wake up, I'm blaming your ass.
Of course you are, because that's in stride with the brand.
Let's say my mother calls me for no reason.
Right.
She calls me at 11 o'clock. I wake up and I go, Ma,
you know
I got to get up in 3 hours.
Then she would say, why didn't you turn your notifications off?
Yeah, exactly. So maybe she's out doing something out of routine, and she doesn't realize.
You know what? And I'll be 100% honest. You know why I don't shut my phone off and the notifications? Because I missed a call once that I should have picked up.
Yeah.
And
I get that.
From that moment, I'm kind of wary about putting my phone on silent.
That's the thing that runs through your brain every time. Yeah.
I missed a very, very important phone call that was a life-changing event.
Right.
That I missed because I was taking a nap and I shut my phone off. And that forever sticks in my head. That's a me kind of. That's a me issue. But, all right. Moon's wrong. Thank you.
Oh, there's absolutely not. There's no way. There's no way.
Boy.
There's no way.
Riz, you know I'm usually the first one to jump on him about almost everything.
I just had to figure a way to transition.
Right, so that was just a blinker. That's all that was. It was just a blinker.
Oh, man. Sorry to tell you.
Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
So the St. Louis County Executive Sam Page is expected to announce today that he's rolling back some restrictions on youth sports. It's been a very big issue in St. Louis County and a very polarizing issue, and there's been marches, there's been petitions. So sources say, and he gives a daily press conference, is it usually like 9:30, 10 o'clock? I know it's sometimes when we're on the air. But sources said that he will allow games in high-frequency contact sports for all kids under 14. Under 14. So what does that mean? High school kids are still not allowed to do these high-contact sports, or at least play games. So all kids under 14, that means football, basketball, hockey, wrestling. The guidelines will also allow kids older than 14 to play competitive games in moderate contact sports. Soccer, baseball, cheerleading, crew, dance teams, fencing, floor hockey, field hockey, lacrosse, and racquetball. And there's a lot to unpack there, and there's going to be all the details today when the county executive makes the official announcement. But for now, there's still no games for high-contact sports for high school. Kids above 14. Right? You're a freshman what year? How
13,
old?
14.
13, 14?
Yeah, I was going to say 13.
I think maybe it's 14, 15.
Varsity is usually 15, 16.
Yeah, or depending on how good you are.
Yeah,
it's not an age thing, it's your skill level.
For the most part, most kids are 15, 16 when they're in varsity sports. right? Or
I would say you're older than that, right? 17, 18 is junior, senior, right?
When I was playing
Graduated 18,
JV football, I could not drive. I was 15 years old. And I was a sophomore in high school.
Also, for outdoor youth sports, guidelines will allow 2 spectators per athlete to attend games, with an overall limit of 50. What?
I'm just reading some of the Twitter support that you have. Because you have a little bit of Twitter support here.
Oh, thank you, guys.
Riz is 100% correct on the phone issue. Yeah. If you're a narcissist and you want the entire world...
Thank you, narcissist, for coming out.
To work around your schedule.
That doesn't make me a narcissist.
No, but it doesn't, but it's a pretty narcissistic view. Consider your own... Take some goddamn responsibility.
I'm only saying for people that know my schedule. I'm saying you and the 4 other people
I
here.
don't think Scott
You know my schedule.
I don't think Scott does. I've written it down for him.
Yeah, but this was a general question that we're answering. We're not talking about your
speaking,
very, very
I
inner
was speaking
circle.
specifically.
Yeah, we're not talking
And that's why I said depends on who's calling.
Yeah, but you understand my argument. Like, that's a pretty narcissistic view if the whole world is supposed to cater around your schedule.
And I'm not saying the whole world does, but my inner circle should know.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? It's one of those, like, never take responsibility. It's always somebody else's fault.
Somebody just called Riz a walnut.
What does that mean?
I don't know. They put Riz in his everyone knows my schedule and don't call me blah, blah, blah hill. He's going to die on as the most princess moment. They're obviously calling you when they're for a reason, you absolute walnut. No one is going to call you for no reason.
What does that mean? I'm going to use that.
I don't know, but calling somebody a walnut is great.
No, a text notification of some stupid meme that could wait till the morning, that's going to wake me up.
But why?
You can turn off the sounds for your text and just leave your ringer on.
I don't know your technology rules.
What the hell does that even mean? You walnut?
So now it's my fault you don't know how to use silent?
And I prefer pea brain.
That is true. You have said
and walnut.
We appreciate the support.
And I believe Princess
on both sides.
I do have my TR, and Scott's going to pick that up later, right? The TR is getting cleaned currently.
It's in?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's what's in, it's getting clean.
Woohoo.
It's going to go along with my skirt.
It's going to look good.
I'm going to drive home my Barbie Corvette. What?
Okay, here's a good one here. Somebody says, if the phone goes off for an email or those types of notifications, it's your fault. If someone calls you at 10 p.m., how is that your fault? You can't blame yourself for someone contacting you. Correct. And I understand that, and I get that. But we were more talking about the text. Even he said it, like the memes and things like that.
And you have
That's
Do
not
Not
you.
Disturb. You can turn it off.
Yeah.
I'm going to put Do Not Disturb for this conversation. Okay?
The power is
it's
yours.
on. I'm going to mute all this. the rest of
VIP
this
status. They're talking about it again.
I'm trying so hard, but
You're muted.
Do Not Disturb.
Hey, guys, get ready. A bunch of websites are saying that Amazon Prime Day will be Tuesday, October 13th.
I thought you were going to say to be determined because they're not doing it this year.
Has anybody ever gotten anything on that? Because I remember it's just one of those, like, here's the clearance rack. Oh, crap. I don't want any of this crap.
There's some decent stuff on there.
Pretty much every Amazon Prime Day, I know for a fact that I'm going to get some sort of iPhone charger every time.
And I will keep my tradition of not getting anything on it.
I'm like, what? I do need a 75-foot iPhone charger.
I think every year we talk about it, and I get so excited, and I get on there, and I go, what? I don't need anything.
Well, the thrill is in the hunt.
Yeah, Burlington. Go to Burlington. That's where you hunt.
The thrill's in the hunt.
I guess so. I've just never... I never bagged anything.
There are deals. There are deals. And last year, the event ran for a full 48 hours, so expect that again. And the website CNET, which is that's a pretty legit site, CNET, for tech stuff. They say they got the date from 4 people with knowledge of Amazon's plans, and Amazon hasn't officially confirmed anything yet. It was delayed back in July, and Amazon scaled back on their promotional events when the pandemic hit because there was this huge increase in demand for essential items. People using Amazon for like things they need instead of 75-foot wall chargers.
Right. I need to charge
What's wrong with that?
You can charge your phone even when you're at your neighbor's house.
I think the last time, I think the last time Amazon Prime Day happened, I bought a USB plug. So you plug it into the USB port in your computer, and it takes that USB plug and it makes it 8 USB plugs.
Whoa!
And it was normally $24, and I bought it for $7, and I've used it 0 times.
Well, it's there in case you need it.
In case I need 8 things charged at once, I got it.
When you get 7 more phones, you're set.
I got it.
Does everybody constantly have stuff in their Amazon cart?
No. Most of the time.
I share it's my wife's account. Like I don't.
That's what we have a family one, so.
Like it's her thing. So if If I need something, I go and do the buy it now thing. I don't even look in the cart.
So there's no your cart just doesn't have stuff in it like
I'm
right
sure
now.
there is, but I don't look at it.
It'd be funny to see what's in everybody's cart right now.
Yeah, I just do it to buy it now. Because usually I'm only on Amazon if I need something right then. And I'm like, oh, I guess I can wait
I
2
could look
days.
to see what's in the cart right now.
Mine's a Transformers Bumblebee hat that I was going to buy for my son.
Yeah, sure, it's for your son.
You guys know how well.
Too small for my
You
head.
guys know how certain parts of my memory last. So Amazon, like the 2 days is just enough time for me to forget that I got it.
There you go. Oh, I got
And I
that.
go, oh, look at that. That's for me.
0 things in the cart.
Batteries. Air filters.
I have there's resistance bands and then a floral band compatible with Apple Watch. But what,
Here, what are the last 3 things you bought?
For me.
What are the last 3 things bought in the Burton household on Amazon?
How do I find that?
Just go to the cart.
Okay, well, that's what's in the shopping cart.
Yeah, the little thing that says your orders.
Oh, yeah,
men's,
your orders.
Oh, your orders. Men's cycling pants. I know that.
The Lost Book of Remedies by Claude Davis.
Oh, here, returns and
A
orders.
Funko Pop.
You're a Funko Pop.
And 8 pieces, an 8-piece Asian exfoliating bath washcloth. Woo!
Oh, I got
Red
that too.
and green.
I got that too.
Mine-
I got cycling shorts. There is a queen size cover duvet set. Guess which one of those is for me? An iPhone case and some lotion for rough and bumpy skin.
In my cart, I have
That would be for my daughter who loves skincare.
I have an iPhone case with the tempered glass screen on it. Then I have a tent.
Nice.
And then I have a cigar cutter.
All right.
And
What
a
a
bonus,
weird- what a weird cart.
Repel plant-based lemon eucalyptus insect repellent pump spray. There you go.
Oh, that stuff's great. Is that the Murphy's? Is that the Murphy's one?
I think Repel is the brand.
Oh.
There you
I
go.
got air filters, 12-string guitar strings, a trash can, and a toilet paper holder roller, like the little springs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The kids lost the spring, and I was like, guys, these 2 pieces, there was a spring in the middle. Where is it? I'm like, I don't know. I think I saw it here. I was like, oh.
I saw it
that's
bouncing down the hallway.
Scott, in yours, do you have $1,400 grass-stained overalls?
Yep.
In your?
Yeah, we were going luxury this time.
Yeah, nice.
He's got 400 pack of...
We have that with an artificial fern, so that's pretty cool.
Condoms?
Uh-huh. Artificial condoms, right?
Sweet leaf, sweet drops, whatever that is. So we got all kinds of cool things.
Oh,
in
yeah.
there. Yeah.
Cool.
And I'm serious about those $1,400 grass-stained overalls. That's a thing. Gucci is selling pairs of denim overalls for $1,400, and the overalls come with grass stains. So basically, you've hired somebody else to make it look like you spend time outside.
Right.
Wow, look at that.
Or it looks like you fell down a bunch of times. One of the two.
They're pre-stained.
They're not even cute.
I was going to say, are overalls a thing again?
No.
Still,
these
again,
are
what?
horribly baggy at the bottom. Like, not in a...
They aren't even. It's not even real grass. It's Gucci is just using some special treatment to make it look that way.
It does look real.
In case the entire thing wasn't enough of a fraud.
Yep. Gucci heard that everything in the 90s is cool now, so they're bringing back dumpy-looking overalls. Yeah.
Grass.
They're bringing it back
overalls.
from a time when we couldn't walk very well.
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to put you in a situation. You're at a Cracker Barrel. Sunday morning.
Mm-hmm.
You're with your family.
Fire's going.
Fire's going. Somebody's playing Chinese checkers or the tea game. I don't know in the waiting room / gift shop. Oh, look, a captain's hat. Need one of those. So you're at the Cracker Barrel Sunday morning. You find there's a creepster in the woman's bathroom peeping on your 15-year-old daughter.
Oh, boy.
What do you do? What do you do?
Well, I get up from my rocking chair out front while I'm waiting for my name to be called.
Well, this is something that happened at a Cracker Barrel in South Carolina this past Sunday. And I'll tell you what happened. A group of men kicked the crap out of the creepster. Look up Douglas Lane. The mugshot of Douglas Lane.
Is that a Beatles song?
That's Penny Lane. This is Penny's brother.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Yep.
I cannot believe he dressed like that to go to Cracker Barrel.
That's the result.
Yep, they kicked the crap out of him. So,
Wow.
a 15-year-old girl said that this 53-year-old guy named Doug Lane, who was a sex offender, was looking at her while she was in the women's restroom. The girl said that she noticed something moving near her feet and realized it was Doug's head coming from under the stall next to her. So after leaving the bathroom, the girl runs to her father, The father confronts Doug, and by confronted, I mean punched him right in the face. Doug tried to run, but other fathers who had heard what was going on tackled him in the parking lot and restrained him until police got there. And by restrained, I mean kicking the crap out of him.
Nice.
His cell phone was found on the bathroom floor and taken as evidence. Like, if you see it in that mugshot,
He fell several times.
They whomped him.
To the police.
I mean, they whomped him.
He fell a couple times into some of these fathers' fists.
Yeah.
A couple times. Been charged with voyeurism, possession of marijuana, drug paraphernalia. As I mentioned, he's a registered sex offender. And he's been charged with peeping at least 8 other times. Oh, man. At least 8 other times. So he was at the Cracker Barrel peeping on teenage girls. Are there aliens out there, you think? You think there's life on other planets in our solar system? In our solar system. Like, are there aliens out there on Neptune who've never heard about us and are wondering, is there life on Earth? I don't know. Now, you may have heard about scientists recently finding the possibility of life on Venus last week. So do you believe basic life forms exist on other planets in our solar system? I think yes.
I mean, I don't sit here and go.
I mean, it could be one-celled organisms.
That's what I'm thinking. More like a plant or something like that, or that sort of thing.
Sure.
Not people that look like us that fly spaceships. No, but I think there's other either heartbeats or something. Yeah.
I mean, not even plant life. It's just these one-celled, organisms that exist.
Single cell something or another. Yeah.
I mean, we find chemicals and metals and all this stuff on other planets, so I would assume some of that stuff.
Yeah, 47% of us say yes, 23% say no, and 29% are not sure. But I saw a picture of a guy who is turning himself into an alien. Have we talked about this guy before?
No.
I thought you were born one.
No, he has modified his body, where he tattooed his whole face green. He cut off his ears. He cut off the front of his nose. He split his tongue. And he's got these implants where he looks like an alien. And if you see a before picture of him, he looks like a really normal, like decent-looking guy. Look at this guy's picture.
We don't have a name?
Just look up man turning himself into alien. I'm sure it's going to be the first.
Man
I was
turned
gonna say,
to
how many
alien.
of those are going to be out there?
Is there
Oh boy! I mean, it's startling.
No, that's not even him.
Oh, this says man who turns himself into alien. So
There's
man
definite
spends
plastic surgery
$50,000 to plan him.
No, he
oh man, that
oh, brother,
picture,
that's
guy
not.
there?
That's nothing compared to this.
Dude, a picture. That guy right there removed his genitals.
Yeah, this guy has tattooed though every inch of his skull,
including his eyes.
Yes, and his tongue has been tattooed like a lime green, like he just finished like a Shrek slushy.
And he split it.
Yes, and it's split halfway through to do the lizard thing. Now, did he do all these modifications himself?
I don't know.
Are you talking about this guy?
Yes.
Yeah, that's him.
What in the sweet loving hell?
Yeah, that's after he lost the nose.
Yeah, he cut his nose off.
If he sticks his tongue out, though, it's even more intense.
Well, that's his.
Oh, yeah, you see it in the center.
Oh
there.
my God! Right. And look at the picture on the left. Looks like a decent looking guy.
He looks like a Backstreet Boy. Maybe that's what he's trying to get away from. He's like, that's it? It's the last time you compare me to Kevin from the Backstreet Boys? I'm done with this.
I make it on Jersey Shore, so I'm going to do this.
Yeah, he looks like somebody from Jersey Shore.
What is what does he do for a living? I mean, what is his?
I think he works at a tattoo studio, I bet.
So my question is, how does one remove your entire nose? You see the sideways one, the top? How does someone do that?
Wow.
That makes me want to throw up.
Right.
I mean, he's still got the bridge.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like some of these surgeons come under a lot of scrutiny for even doing just like comically large breasts.
Oh, morally speaking, how does someone do that?
Yeah, like you go to a doctor, you go, all right, this is what I want done.
And it's your body. I mean, you should be allowed to body modify. And of course, I support
But a
those
doctor
rights.
could say, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, to cut
I don't
off
want
healthy,
no responsibility.
Healthy parts of your body is so wild.
He cut off his ears?
Oh, yeah. Cut off his ears, cut off his nose.
Oh, he's a 22-year-old tattoo artist.
Well, that's
the
all
good thing is, he just
22-year-old tattoo artist that goes by the nickname Kalaka Skull.
Right, and I'm all about you
man.
doing you. You do you. But when you're asking a doctor to make things difficult as far as health goes, and I'm not sure exactly what it is with a nose or losing your ears like that, but I'm assuming there's some ramifications.
I'm sure there's some pain involved in that, too.
Can't wear sunglasses.
Yeah, never mind the pain, because, I mean...
Is that him?
Because then you have to denounce, like, every bit of plastic surgery. Holy
Lord.
smokes. Poor guy.
I think that's a different guy.
No, it's the same guy. This is before he got there.
Are you sure? That does not look like the same man.
This is from 2 years ago.
Well, I guess that's the point.
This is from 2 years ago.
Oh, how gross. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because on this article where this video is, it says he has since tattooed his entire face. He has modified his ears even more, and now is fully trying to tell his friends and family that they will refer to him as someone from outer space.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah, it's somebody with clear mental problems.
Mm-hmm.
He tells people that he is an outer space alien skeleton.
Yeah, he probably should have gotten some kind of psychological help before doing that to his face and ruining his life. But okay. I hope he's happy. He may be happy.
Yeah, perhaps he is.
I hope he is.
Yeah, the short video we saw, he was smiling and laughing.
Right.
Oh, wow. I think he added more to his lips as well now.
Pretty gross. Now, I'm sure we all dread doing things like clearing the gutters and, repainting, stuff around the house, chores around the house, repainting a room, cleaning out your ungodly mess of a garage, which I know Patrico did the other day, cleaned out his garage.
Feels so
Game
good.
changer, right? Maybe it's time to do something more extreme to get out of doing that stuff. Apparently, people dodge major cleaning tasks by just moving to an entirely new home.
All right.
Wow.
Apparently, 4% of people have done that.
Hey, is the dishwasher full? Yeah, put it for sale sign. Let's pack it up, guys. Pack it up.
I figure moving is harder than cleaning out the gutters, but okay. 4% of people say they've dodged a major cleaning task by just moving to a new home. Let somebody else worry about the gutters, huh?
I wonder how many that's renters, though.
Still, though, you got to pack up your stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
You got to find another first and last month's rent.
Hey, hon, I'm going to head out here. I'm going to go to the grocery store real quick. You said you were going to vacuum when I was out, right? Okay, sounds good. And you pull back up, and there's just a Remax sign in the front.
yeah, I didn't feel like vacuuming. We're moving. Now, are you ready to put a mask over your mask this Halloween? 23% of Americans say they're still planning to take their kids trick-or-treating this year. And that's down from 29% last year, but you'd think it would be lower. The survey also found 53% of people plan on decorating their homes, which is up from 49% last year. And 22% will throw a Halloween party or go to one. And that's down from 32% last year. But again, seems way higher than I thought it'd be, but okay.
Your kids going trick-or-treating?
Yeah, we haven't even talked about it.
Yeah. Moon, what about yours?
We've talked about it a little bit because we're trying to do something fun. We're talking about maybe doing just us and like another neighborhood family doing a kind of in-home haunted house scavenger hunt thing and sort of combining and just having more of a personal party. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fun.
Like doing something like that with stuff in the woods and outside, just making it an event, a holiday of sorts without doing it publicly.
Jeff, you still got to put the sign in the front yard?
Yeah, it's always. Yeah, listen, I'm assuming in my little cul-de-sac, there's going to be just the immediate, 2 or 3 houses, 4 houses that are there.
Yeah. Does anybody have decorations in their front yard yet?
No.
Not yet.
We got, what are the things with the hay inside them? What are they called?
Hay bales?
Hey.
Scarecrows?
Yeah, scarecrows.
Horses?
That's it. And she put masks on the scarecrows.
I'm assuming we're not going to, normally my neighborhood has a hayride, like, one of the dads, gets a
that's
trailer
right.
and puts the hay on. I'm imagining that's not going to happen this year, but I don't know. But on Monday, the CDC issued their first coronavirus-era guidelines on how to safely celebrate Halloween, and they discourage against going for candy door to door. The CDC website says many traditional Halloween activities can be higher risk for spreading viruses. If you may have COVID-19 or you may have been exposed to someone with COVID-19, you should not participate in in-person Halloween festivities and should not give out candy to trick-or-treaters. In fact, the CDC ranks traditional trick-or-treating amongst its riskiest Halloween activities, alongside attending crowded costume parties held indoors. going to an indoor haunted house where people may be crowded together and screaming, and going on hay rides or tractor rides with people who are not in your household.
I saw a YouTube video yesterday of somebody saying how we can make this Halloween work. And they basically say, you take the bag of candy, like you buy, you know, the giant bag that has all the candy, the random candy in it.
Slingshot.
And instead of putting it into a bowl, open up the bag and leave it in the bag. And if kids come up, they can reach out and grab the candy that they want.
So what's the difference between that and just putting in the big bowl?
Because then, you know, they're saying that this way it might not have people be afraid that you touched the candy, that you poured it into the bowl, that you did this. This is literally you going, hey, I have opened up the bag. That's the only thing I've done. Here you go.
All right, well, we're back to
a whole lot different.
We're back to this again. Scotland is experiencing a toilet paper shortage now that another lockdown there is possible. And people have been storming stores to stockpile the TP like they did back in March during the first lockdown.
You're good, bro. You're good.
What?
You're good.
Oh, yeah. I got
you
a bidet.
do not have to worry about the toilet paper shortage anymore.
I got a bidet.
There's going to be there's going to be a Dude Wiper 1000 shortage.
There's going to be people lined up outside my door going, hey.
And you're going to go, nope, because it's in my master bedroom.
Nope.
So tough luck, use grass.
For now, the American toilet paper supply seems to be fine, so don't you worry.
Hey, that stuff doesn't grow on trees, you know.
Don't you worry. Have you been going on more walks since the pandemic hit?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
A new study found that even just one 15-minute walk a week can boost emotional well-being and put you in a better mood, especially if there's nature around. They're calling them awe walks, A-W-E, awe walks, like I'm in awe of. Older adults who took weekly 15-minute awe walks for 8 weeks reported increased positive emotions and less distress in their daily lives. And one doctor said awe is a positive emotion triggered by awareness of something vastly larger than the self and not immediately understandable, like nature or art or music, or being caught up in a collective act like a ceremony or a concert. One of the key features of awe is that it promotes that what we call small self, a healthy sense of proportion between your own self and the bigger picture of the world around you, and that's supposed to be good for you. So get out there in nature and take a walk. And finally, we're looking at a substitute teacher shortage this year. Apparently, it's been a big problem in districts around the country because teachers could potentially be out for a couple weeks at a time if they get the virus.
Even just like the quarantines.
Yeah, and there's not enough substitutes out there to fill the
there's
jobs.
a shortage now. Talk to teachers and see how many of them want to come back next year.
Well, even before the pandemic, there was a teacher shortage. And some school districts are trying to work with local colleges. They can, maybe some of these students who are at their end of their training might be able to teach.
Teachers have always been that profession that I think since I can remember, people have said they don't get paid enough. And now you look at it and go, okay, they don't get paid enough, and now you're going to put them in schools where these kids are coming back and you don't know where they've been, you don't know who they've been in contact with. It is literally a way more risk than reward job, especially as a substitute. Would you not say?
I mean, listen, the school districts are doing their best to keep
trying.
Teachers and students safe.
They're trying really hard.
Well, the national average public school teacher salary last year is what? What do you think? The national. I don't have the Missouri average. I just have the national average public school teacher salary.
$38,000.
I was going to say $36,342.
No, this is higher than I thought. $62,000. Again, that's nationally.
Yeah, you're taking in all the guys that are within 5 years of retiring as well.
You said they're hiring right now?
Yeah, but I mean it's one of those steady increases where you start off at 28, 30, and if you put in your 30 years, put in your 30 years, you get we'll say an average of 500 to 1,000 addition, a bonus or whatever a year.
Plus an apple every once in a while.
Yeah, keeps a doctor away.
But it also depends on what you're doing, because a lot of those guys are doing double duty. Some of them will do summer school or coaching in some way. to add some supplemental income, which just adds more hours and work.
Well, and my point was, I don't know how much substitutes make. Like, is it a per hour thing? Is it a per day thing? I'm not sure.
Jack Black was excited about it in School of Rock.
Yeah. He was a fraud, if you remember.
What?
He was not really a substitute. And when they found out, were they sore.
They made a movie out of it as soon as they found out.
They sore.
Let me see. Let's do Headline Goo after the break, and then Patrico's got your sports, and I got your Headline Hoosh. Then we'll talk to our buddy Will Pelly. It is 8:44 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Have you actually got a penis?
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly. Right now, we're looking at 255 right at eastbound 64. Lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Also, westbound 70 right before Tucker. There's a lane blocked, and eastbound 44 right before Lewis. The lane is blocked there, too. That earlier accident blocking the right lane, northbound 270 at Gravway, is being cleared as we speak. Your point forecast today, cloudy in the mid-70s for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy in the mid-50s for the low. And right now, it is 64 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
We're idiots.
It's bigger than idiots. I thought it was actually
so dumb.
Two top table.
Get over there. Oh, I mean, it looks great.
It looks fantastic, but Jesus.
So it's 1 hour, right?
1 hour.
So Jeff and myself are.
There's no.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Jeff and myself versus Moon and Patrico. May the best team win.
That's right.
So you think you're in credit jail and there's no possible way you get reliable transportation. You need a car. I don't want to take the bus anymore. Now, for whatever reason, you got bad credit, no credit, you're going through a bankruptcy, whatever, job layoff, divorce. Frank Lita, they know that bad things happen to good people, and at the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet, it's home of credit amnesty. That means they have guaranteed credit approval no matter what your current credit situation is. And they'll work with every customer, to get you into a vehicle for just one dime down. They use specific lenders that help people with different credit challenges. Frank Lita is completely designed around helping people rebuild and establish their credit, get you in reliable transportation. And they got all types of cars on the lot over there in South County and Bridgeton. They got, muscle cars to SUVs to minivans to just regular sedans. Guaranteed credit approval, only a dime down. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, doesn't matter. Frank Lita is helping you invest in yourself, helping you better your credit situation. Become part of the Frank Lita family. It's the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton and at South County, online at yeslita.com, yesleta.com.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
It's King Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party day, and it's going to be a long one, and thankfully I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got outside. You guys got to come check out this bus. We're going into IHOP. We're going to have some eggs and a ton of eggs and maybe even eggs or two. But a lot of eggs, and this is going to be exciting. We got some eggs already out here. Hi! It's going to be great. All right, let's go eat. I can't wait to get myself all purdied up along with these young yahoos. Here's Riz, there's Moon, and there's Brandon, the chauffeur. He's doing an amazing job. I even got to go pee-pee on the bus. It was a lot of fun. All right, we're leaving the shop, barber, and bar, and we're heading to now Hot Shots for some lunch because I'm starving. But now we're back on the Fun Time Limousine, and it's packed with my best friend in the whole world. Finally, I told you guys my friends were going to show up, and my best friend in the whole world is here, Riz.
I'm going to be honest with you, Scott. My ride left me, so that's why I'm here.
Oh, I need my phone. I need my phone. I forgot my phone. So you're having a good time? What's your favorite part about DVs?
One, two, three, testing. It's time to get real in this motherfucker.
Pleasure and actually honor to stop by and see our friends over at Victory Men's Health yesterday. VictoryMen'sHealth.com is their website. I went in there to get a blood draw. Why would I go in and get a blood draw? Well, it's because that's what they do. That's how they find out what's going on inside your body. They don't just assume the customer who comes in knows what's going on, because we're not customers. We're patients. Why are we patients? Because there's medical professionals there. It is not a strip mall where you go in and say, I'll have a bottle of those pills and a couple of those. What's on sale? Those are on sale. Oh, I can get those in a 3-pack? Yeah, that'd be great. And then they have you try to renew every month, that sort of thing. No, these guys are actually concerned at Victory Men's Health about you and the results that they give you. So I walk in and I say, I think my testosterone's down. They say, we don't think, we find out. We get a blood draw, and there's like a 7-8 page report. And yeah, my testosterone was low, so is my vitamin D. I wouldn't have known that. The guy at the strip mall who saw some sort of training video wouldn't know that a person with Crohn's disease, it's not going to help if I just throw a bunch of pills down my face. I do an injection. I do a shot of testosterone once a week. It's fabulous. I cannot imagine my life without it. I want you to have that same feeling. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Make an appointment, get a blood draw, see what's doing, and then you can be you again.
Point.
Well, Channel 2 showing some kind of a police chase.
Is that here? Boom! Oh my God! Whoa.
Is that here? Is that in It says.
I mean, he just crossed a river. That's got to be here.
I'm not sure if that's on the Illinois side or the Missouri side.
I just said welcome to Missouri.
Yeah.
He's in Missouri now.
So is that the JB right there? Oh, yeah, look at the bluff. That's the JB. He just came over.
So it's at a maroon Charger, it looks like.
Yeah, and it's zooming, dude. That is flying.
Is that a Dodge Charger?
That guy is
coming up to Lindbergh.
That guy is really late to work.
No, he's coming up to Telegraph first. Yeah. Look out, y'all.
Yeah, no, he just passed Lindbergh Lee.
On your left. I don't think he has a bell either.
So is that coming up 55 or is that?
No, he's on 270.
Yeah,
he's on 270.
He's on
just
270.
Just crossed over into Missouri. Was heading towards Telegraph. Technically speaking, he's heading.
He is going to get so many tickets for not using his blinker.
Yeah, he's not used his blinker once.
Yeah.
I don't see any police chasing
Northwest.
him. And now he's passing exit 12.
Yeah, that's a great point. We have yet to see a police car in the same view as.
What if he's just for real running late for work?
Oh, he's taking Lindbergh.
He's getting off at Lindbergh.
Oh, he's going to go cruise Lindbergh now.
And he's going
Look
around
out.
traffic, stopped at a
And those folks have no clue, and they're like, what kind of jerk's doing this?
intersection.
Well, he made the light. It was still
he sure
yellow.
did.
My whole thing is,
We have
what
no
do you think your end game is here, buddy?
We have no context, by the way. We can't hear what the TV's saying, so we don't even know what's happening here. We know that the Channel 2 helicopter is following somebody. Yeah, he just crossed over Lee May, and now he's on. Is he on Lindbergh?
Yeah.
It's not really all that much of a high speed chase.
He's approaching South County Mall.
No, he's weaving in and out of traffic though. I don't know what this guy's wanted for. I don't know.
Is there something hanging out the window? Oh, he's going into the mall.
He's gotta go to
He's
Best
late
Buy.
for his work at Best Buy. That's what it is.
He's now in the parking lot of the Best Buy. And going around one of the gas stations. Now he's turned on to.
Oh, look
He
out.
almost got smoked by is that a backhoe?
Yeah, a front loader and a back.
Front loader backhoe?
Riz, I have the audio pulled up here. It's a few seconds behind from what we're seeing on the TV, but.
All right, let me put it
So
on
there's
here.
a little more volume there on Lindbergh. This is heading northbound on
Channel 2.
Lindbergh, just north of Lee May Ferry right now as this car is
just turned
peeling
off on
off into the Best Buy parking lot.
See, it's a little bit of a
and
delay.
again, we have not yet seen any police officers pursue this vehicle. We have not seen any emergency personnel pursue this vehicle, perhaps out of safety reasons, but
He's rolled his window up.
this car was
Now he's heading north on Union and heading.
He's going into neighborhoods.
He's in a shirt that's like a highlighter.
It's like my dad's work shirt.
Like your dad's work shirt.
I hope that's
Is
not
it
one of
your
my
dad?
Is that my dad's laborer? Oh, my dad's gonna be mad if you don't go to work.
Maybe he's trying to get to work. Maybe he's late.
That's what I said. Yeah, he's just. There is
These
no police
mailboxes
chase.
ain't going to build themselves.
once they got out of that
He's suddenly
congestion.
stopping now.
I don't
He's making
know
a
if
cool
there are
left. You better
any
turn your blinker
law
on. We're
enforcement
watching.
Jurisdictions following this car. We have not yet seen
What
it.
is that? What kind of car is that? Is that a Charger?
Yeah.
At this point,
Yeah, I
but
think
we
that's
don't see
Charger.
anybody following.
Weird.
There
He's
were reports
obeying.
he was at one point going up to 150 miles per hour.
Ooh, boy!
The folks in Bomarito Automotive Skyfox pilot John Brubaker, as well as our news photographer Doug Lawrence.
What did he do?
They report
Okay, I'm
that
just going by what.
they report that there are no police officers pursuing this vehicle, but they are definitely moving along at a very fast clip.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
what
I don't know what he
reason,
did.
Bruh?
So they're not saying anything except for just the speed.
He's going at
This
150?
started in Columbia, Illinois. That's all I. That's
Yeah,
all I
from
said.
what? It was just a chopper that,
Yes,
that
it-
caught somebody at 150 and said,
It
hey.
just says police chase that started in Columbia, Illinois, has now entered South County.
What
Oh,
if this
he's
guy's just
going-
a really poor driver?
He's on Union Road and he's going around traffic and
I mean, a dangerous driver.
very dangerous. He was on the when he was on the highway. He was going on the shoulder, going around cars, inches from cars. So, all right, I guess we'll keep you posted on what's going on with this.
Dang near wrecked him.
But he is driving in South County.
What are you doing? Driving in South County. I got it.
Did you say wrecked him? Damn near killed him.
Well, I didn't say anything about kill him. It's,
Wrecked him, damn near killed him.
I just so happen to have that drop available.
what in the world? Oh,
That's
man.
beautiful.
All right, King Scott.
Yes, sir.
With all this, with all this police chasing and stuff, I think I need to laugh. You ready?
Okay,
Let's
yes.
go it.
What's going on in the news today?
Today.
right, King Scott, headline go.
Some of Ellen's employees thought her apology missed the mark. So Ellen made sure not to miss the mark when she launched knives at their backs.
All right.
The nominees for the 2020 National Book Awards are out, but since none of them contain vampires, wizards, or S&M, who cares?
I'm down. You're right.
Goodfellas was released 30 years ago. Of all the Martin Scorsese movies about gangsters, it's easily my top 1,000. Bruce Springsteen is 71 today. Glory Days was a big hit for Bruce, and it's also what he considers the time before he had to get up twice a night to pee.
10th Avenue.
Here it is again.
Several NFL coaches have been fined by the NFL for not wearing masks during games. Coaches for the Jets and Giants were fined because they used their masks as blindfolds so they didn't have to watch their horrible teams.
Not a bad idea.
A new survey found that 63% of Americans are... A new survey found that 63% of Americans say they are aiming to incorporate more fruits and veggies into their diet since the pandemic began. And I'm in that group. Yes, I now put 4 olives in my nightly martini.
Attaboy. All right.
Walmart boosted pay for 165,000 employees. Even better, employees will also get to keep what they find during bathroom meth searches.
Oh, that is pretty good.
Congrats.
That's,
Teachers across the U.S. report seeing parents in the background of Zoom classes getting high and drinking. And damn, they're jealous. One airline passenger infected 15 others with COVID-19, but the worst person on the flight remains the guy in seat 22B who removed his socks.
Stinky.
And finally, the topics for the here we go. The topics for the first presidential debate have been announced, and they include when the White House phone rings at 3 a.m., will you be in the bathroom trying to pee? And how do we make sure that today's youth stay off our lawns? May the goo be with you.
You got out of that quick, and you probably should have.
A couple updates. Did you see the updates? A couple people on Twitter are saying that they're in pursuit of this car because he is wanted in connection with an aggravated discharge of a firearm towards a police officer.
Oh, boy. All right.
Also, here's another one from Laura Lou. She says, listening to the Riz Show narrate a high-speed chase is something I did not know that I needed in my life.
Yeah, we are good.
Okay.
Apparently, we've got a career.
No. No.
Our buddy Corey, who from DB's, is currently on Highway 55, and he goes, I'm ready for the pit move.
Yeah, pit him.
Pit maneuver?
Do it. Pit him. I say, hey, if you're in the area listening to the Riz Show, wave out the window.
Oh, he's getting back. He's back off the highway, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Back off the highway?
All right, let's take a break.
He got back on.
Oh, no.
He's back off the highway.
All right, let's take a break. Let's get our buddy Will Pelly in here. We'll talk about his new restaurant. We'll talk some food news. Then we'll get to sports and your headline Hooge. It is 9:02 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are a terrible bitch.
Whoa.
And we'll see you tomorrow. Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Left lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle, eastbound 64 at 255. Right lane blocked due to an accident, northbound 27 after Gravoy. Other than that, things are looking okay. Your point forecast today, cloudy in the mid-70s for the high tonight, partly cloudy, mid-50s for the low. Right now, 65 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. Hold on.
Wait,
let me see about hold on. Breathe about I don't know how to play it. With a razor blade cut me. It's A, right? In the day by day collision called the art of growing up. There's an innocence we look for in the stars. To be taken back to younger days where there was no giving up on the people we held closest to our hearts. Yeah, it is you that I remember in that glowing.
Now, listen, I've been telling you about Chesterfield Fence and Deck for many, many years, and they're the best when it comes to fences and decks and patios and sunrooms. And they only use the best products and have the highest of standards. Well, a lot of times when they're replacing a deck, a homeowner will be like, you know what, I need a beautiful and efficient patio door to step onto my new deck with, or a new windows for the house. So after researching the best window and door products, Chesterfield Fence and Deck, they're now an expert installer of Sunrise Windows. Sunrise Windows by Chesterfield Fence and Deck have a super high energy efficiency, noise reduction glass, minimal maintenance, and easy operation. Yes, Energy Star rated windows. And so many options available. Decorative glass, different interior and exterior colors, designer frames with finish options to give your window and home a finished and customized look. And you'll potentially save a lot of money. Save money on energy bills by replacing your windows that are causing your AC or your furnace to work overtime. You mentioned the Riz Show. Get 48 months interest-free financing on your new Sunrise windows with Chesterfield Fence and Deck. They're online at chesterfieldfence.com. That's chesterfieldfence.com. So I'm out here at Sports and Social, Ballpark Village, here with the team. Just myself, I guess. All for one, one for all. Huh, Riz Show? I'm here to call out the fast lame.
There is no chance. You don't know what food particles are in there that your kids are going with that straw?
It's your kid. Oh, my God. Here we go. All right. Is it?
Fast lame! I'm calling you out!
Oh, okay.
Yes, I brought a megaphone.
Yeah.
I did. I don't know if you know, Anthony kind of stormed in on our show, what, last week and a half ago?
Yep.
So now it's my turn.
Okay. Well, you know, that's fair.
It's my turn to just butt in. And I just want everybody to know that the Riz Show, we are the good guys, and you guys are like the bully jocks.
Who said that they were going to burn my house down?
That was me, but
Yeah.
But insurance would cover the cost of a new house.
I'm struggling with, Riz, the idea that you guys are the good guys in all of this, when all we said was it'd be nice to have a friendly competition with men that we respect, a show that we greatly
It went past
admire.
friendly when you said that Moon was the only one with athletic prowess.
Well, that was
I mean,
past
have you
you burning
seen-
down my house, in fairness.
Right.
That was before me burning your
You know
house down.
what? Semantics.
I'm
What are we
calling
doing?
one of you guys out on skee ball.
Skee ball?
Skee ball.
It's got to be BT then. You
All
mean
right,
putting
yeah.
a ball where it's supposed to be?
Exactly.
Yeah, I could do that. Okay. You know, I'll
There's
see
no
you guys.
baseball going
Okay.
on
I'm going
right
to defend our honor.
All right.
All right. See you in a minute. BT, go get him. Don't come back without a victory. All right.
Is this regulation? Have we checked this out? Is this the right measurements? And
I think at least they're all the same, so I feel pretty good about this. How heavy is that ball?
it's right. It's regulation weight.
All right, well, let's just go nice and easy right off the bat. Let's see what this place is looking like. All right.
That's a 10.
That's 10. Shoot for the moon here.
That's 30.
All right.
Champ.
Right.
Let's get into that same one.
Come on, big money.
That was the same one. That was the same one. Pressure, though. You feel it in your gut? Did you feel it?
I do. I do a little bit. I just don't want to be embarrassed.
All right. All right. I've lost way bigger games than this, Riz. Hey, you know what I respect? The fact that you went for gold right there. You were going for the 50.
All right, come on.
Let me show you how to get it.
Chance to steal. Chance to steal.
You got it, you got it.
I feel like we're both playing this really safe. I feel like nobody's going for gold here. That was not good.
Here we go.
Chance to steal. Chance to steal. I blew it again.
Okay. What was that? I'm nervous now.
We keep it down over here. This is serious competition.
Like it feels.
Oh!
Okay. All right.
Oh no. Oh no. Boy, this is big right here. This is big right here. Talk to me.
You're a farmer. You got this. Farmers are
I got
great at
this.
stuff.
I got this.
Woo! Keeping it close.
All right.
Last ball.
Last ball.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
That's not exactly what I was trying to do.
Don't think about it. You got it.
All right.
Don't think about it.
So, this is bottom of the ninth right here. Oh, man.
It says game over, though. It says 140. And 160.
What happened?
Timed out on it. I was going to say this.
Did I get into the 20?
Yeah, you got into 20. You tied.
You got me kidding me.
Headline. So Mattress Direct, I mean, that's where you go to get a mattress. Pennies on the dollar. Quality mattress. Brand name mattresses. Or you go like what I did, and my wife and I had Mattress Direct custom build us a couple beds. My bed in the master bedroom, the kids' beds. Wonderful.
Listen, if you are looking for a good night's sleep, Mattress Direct is the place that you can find that good night's sleep. You can walk into the big box store, and there's going to be a salesman that's there to sell you a bed. There are sleep specialists at Mattress Direct who are designed to make sure that you get a good night's sleep. And that's exactly what they do over there. Whether you're a stomach sleeper, side sleeper, they've got a bed, they've got a mattress for you that will ensure you in getting the best night's sleep.
Well, and they are into beds. I mean, they are into mattresses. They know what they're talking about. They're also hiring. Everybody needs a better night's sleep, and the local guys are growing again, on-the-job training, great benefits, learn to be sleep specialists, and join the Mattress Direct team. All the details, find a location nearest you on the website, stlmattressdirect.com. That's stlmattressdirect.com. Sleep Rules gets them at Mattress Direct.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Riz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Hold
That's,
on. Wait, let me see if hold on. I don't know how to play it. With a razor blade cut me. It's A, right?
St. Louis, this is Rascal
in the
Flatts.
day by
Me
day
and my gang always hang out with
collision. It's called the art of growing up.
All right, welcome back. So watching that police chase on Channel 2. So they're in South City somewhere. And apparently this guy they were chasing shot at police officers.
That's what somebody on Twitter said. I haven't seen.
Well, they're in South City somewhere looking for this guy. And I want to welcome to the studio our good buddy, Chef Will Pelly.
Good morning.
And our other good buddy, Scott Rock Davis.
I cannot look away from that screen.
Hey, look at me.
Okay.
Look at me in the eyes.
Look at me.
Don't pay attention to what's going on there. It's just us now. We're chatting. Hey, Rock, how are you, man?
Hey, brother. I'm good. How are you doing?
Can you guys come by every day? This is the greatest. Hey, Scott, get ready to pull this, okay?
How many times have you said that?
I am a big fan of nuts. And whatever they brought today, this is awesome.
Well, let's just talk about what's going on here. So our buddy Chef Will, who, by the way, everybody's got kind of PTSD because of you.
Yep.
Yeah.
When I said that, hey, Will's coming to the studio, Moon was the first person to say, I'm not eating anything disgusting.
Sorry, man, not this time.
This is the first time, maybe the second time I've been here, and I did not bring anything disgusting.
Yeah. The last time you were here and you didn't bring anything disgusting is when you first opened up
that's true.
You brought Rock with you.
I saw it in your eyes. Like, it was already in my head, and I saw it in your eyes. I was like, man, here we go.
But so Rockstar Taco.
Beat me to it.
So Rockstar Taco up in Newtown.
Yes.
Big success,
huge
gangbusters.
Success. Yeah,
and
Rebecca's doing killer running that one, and this Friday we open up number 2.
Restaurant number 2, Rockstar Taco number 2.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of your friends over this past couple months have been hit hard with what's going on, with the pandemic and restaurants shutting down and only being able to have 25% capacity or only eating outside. You guys were almost set up
for this.
For this.
I don't want to say to win, but
not to win, but
we were set up.
Because you guys do a lot.
We got lucky.
You're a taco stand. You also do delivery, so you didn't have much indoor dining at Newtown.
Zero indoors. So when this hit, it hit everybody, like devastated them.
Yeah.
And not only in this line of work, but my old line of work of playing music, the musicians, the sound guys, the lighting guys.
Well, we talked about earlier this morning. The pageant's going to be up and running.
Yeah.
Starting October 24th
Yeah, I heard
with
Pat
a couple.
Higgins
With a couple tribute bands, playing, which is great because the lighting guys are going to get work, the sound guys are getting work, the crew guys are getting work, the security guys are getting work, the bartenders and
Without them, there is no show.
Yeah.
And they make it happen.
So, you are opening location number 2 for Rockstar Taco. Congratulations to the people of St. Peter's.
Yeah.
Why not Wildwood? So I don't have to go to freaking St. Peter's.
I appreciate it.
Eureka would be great. I mean,
hey, I appreciate the St. Peter's. That's kind of close to me. Appreciate that. Thank you.
And this one.
Yeah, you're fine.
Heck yeah.
You're out in that area. You know I don't like to cross rivers.
I'm fine.
I know you. Don't cross streams.
I'm just glad Overland's going to be a third location.
Yeah, yes.
All right.
Yeah.
A trampoline for every backyard, right?
Yeah.
In Overland.
Trampoline.
So what's the address?
4109 North Cloverleaf in St. Peters, Missouri.
And the grand opening will be?
This Friday.
This Friday.
Awesome.
Wow.
And I'll have the Eventbrite that I can give to you guys to put up. It's kind of long to say.
Oh, is there a big event? Like,
yeah, it's Static Cycle is playing. It's called Diamond Music Hall, 12,000 square feet, pool tables, pinball machines, great place, plus live music. So
and that's going to be your joint, man, right?
Inside of there.
That's amazing.
It's unreal.
And Rock, how are you involved here? I know you got your nuts here.
Yeah,
I mean, literally, you
got your nuts on the table here.
Yeah, my nuts
His nuts
are
are
on
all
the table.
over the table.
Yeah.
Really,
I didn't know
spreading
you were a
them
nut
around.
guy.
COVID, just all of a sudden, I had a lot of time on my hands because the whole industry shut down and I can't tour. So, I just decided to get into the business to get my nuts in people's mouths.
You're getting in the nut business.
Yeah.
So Rock, if you don't know, was in Modern Day Zero. And you've toured the world as a guitar tech for how many bands?
I don't know, like probably 10. I don't know. 9.
Yeah, give me some of that. You were Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, Alice in Chains, System of a Down, Daughtry, 30 Seconds to Mars, Disturbed. That's who I was going to be out with this year.
Any big bands?
I'm sorry, here it's Deester.
Mesh.
Mesh STL.
Yeah, Mesh STL.
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
Mesh ABC.
Well, and for your industry, I mean, May it just stopped.
Yeah, March.
Or March.
Really.
I'm sorry, March.
Yeah.
March. Everything just stopped.
Yeah, so that happened. I found a lot of time on my hands, and you know what happens when you got a lot of time on your hands.
All that
grab
nuts.
your nuts.
Your hands on your nuts.
And we're talking actually peanuts and
yes,
and cashews and stuff like that.
Yeah, so
we're not talking genitals, Jeff.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Mostly.
Somewhat easy. This is a family show.
So
stop that.
So speaking of family, Will's like family to me, and he came up with the amazing product Rockstar Dust,
yes,
which you can get on my website or at the Rockstar Taco Shack, and you can find my Rock D's Dusty Nuts at the Rockstar Taco Shack.
So what's it called? Rock D's Dusty Nuts?
Rock D's Dusty Nuts, D'sDustyNuts.com.
Snack on a sack.
That's what it says. Snack on a sack of Rock D's Dusty
What do you got
Nuts.
over there?
I got the Dusty Nuts.
But there's different kinds, though.
Oh, dude, these Dusty Nuts are
you got
jam-alicious.
I think these are my favorite, the honey dust cluster nuts.
Yeah, those are good, aren't they?
Oh, man.
Oh, have you had
Those
some
got
of
a
the
little
Dusty
kick.
Nuts?
Riz, I think those have a little
Haven't had
kick to
those
them
yet.
there.
Yeah, no, I know. The
Yeah, do you
Rockstar
have
Dust.
some already?
The Rockstar. Well, I'm a fan of the Rockstar Dust.
Yeah, I gave him some Rockstar Dust, and he started playing around at his house. And he spilled some of my dust on his nuts, and a rhesus moment happened.
Yeah, it really did.
Yeah.
Here's a cashew outside. How about that?
I know the
So good.
Cashew.
What's that one called?
These Rock D's presents the almonds, and it's like the Almond Brothers. Clever.
Clever.
His nuts write their own marketing.
And vegan and gluten free.
Yeah. All but the clusters. The clusters have honey, so technically they're not vegan. But
Well, these
Vegan.
the almonds
Yeah.
are.
They're vegan.
Yeah.
Vegan.
Yeah.
Well, that's congratulations on
Thank you.
on your
Thank you. You can get them
your
on
nut venture.
You can get them on my website, D'sDustyNuts.com.
Nut Ventures.
Dude, those cashews are amazing. That's
Thank you.
really good.
I don't like cashews.
I think you might like these.
Well, how about that?
Yeah. Cashew outside.
When it comes to nuts, I'm not very adventurous. I like almonds. Love almonds. Love peanuts.
You'll love my nuts.
And Rock's nuts.
I'll try Rock's cashews.
Okay.
Those are good.
What else you got? You got walnuts?
No.
I don't like walnuts.
He
Good.
says, nah. So you brought in the dusty nuts.
He got called a walnut today.
You brought in the almonds.
I don't know what that means.
You got the cashews. What else?
I got the pepitas.
Pepitas,
Those are
good.
Oh, those are good. I like
What
those.
else? What do you have
Pumpkin
there?
seeds. Yeah.
This is the honey dust cluster nuts. You can't have these. I'm having. Sorry. COVID. You know, I had my fingers in these.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
His fingers were all over Rock's nuts.
Okay. And what's the menu at the Rockstar Taco Shack number 2? Same thing?
It's going to be similar, but we will have these lovely things that I brought for you, gentlemen.
Yes.
They are green. We call them the green hot chili poppers.
Mm-hmm.
And it's cheese and green chili sauce rolled up and just melted like steam.
Yeah.
Then we're also going to have Dano's out in St. Charles is making a nacho pizza that's a Rockstar nacho pizza. Crust, sauce, crushed up chips, our beef, jalapenos, and cheese.
Oh, my.
And then it's topped with the Rockstar dust.
Yeah.
Can I tell you how awesome it is to see you guys recreating the now, deceased Taco Bell menu items?
Oh, we are, totally.
It's awesome. Everything that, so what would you guys have? Was it the chili cheese burrito?
We did the chili cheese burrito.
They're doing mock Taco Bell menu items that have been taken off the menu.
Yeah.
So if you really want
Maco Bell.
Maco Bell. If you really want that Mexican pizza, they made their own Mexican pizza.
We did.
What about the Mexi Melt? Mexi Melt?
That's what this is.
Oh, give me two.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Look at you, Jeff.
I love you.
I'm looking at you.
I didn't know I could be more attracted to you, but I was
Look at that nest.
I was wrong.
Speaking of, never mind.
So, and you guys open up
This Friday.
This Friday. And what are the hours? When do what are the hours going to be?
We're going to be open 4 till 11 Tuesday Wednesday through Saturday for right now. But in about a week after we get through this opening stuff, we will be open for lunch on Saturdays.
So that's 4109 North Cloverleaf in St. Peters.
That's it.
We were talking at the top of the show, and I'm not going to name the restaurant. Patrico was on DoorDash. And are you guys doing the DoorDash thing?
No, we are not.
Not yet? What's the deal with DoorDash? Are you not a fan?
Not a fan. Not a fan. You're taking money out of people who
and that's what I want. That's what I want to know. Is it taking money away from the restaurant?
It is, and you're not getting what the restaurant intended you to get when
it's not going to travel that well.
No, it doesn't travel that well. If you want to go get food from a restaurant, that's one.
Get in the car and get it.
Go get it and make sure all that money goes to the people who need it. Some of these drivers are picking up like 4 different orders and then delivering them. And so things just don't travel well, and it's not how the restaurant intended you to have them.
So, 45 minutes later, when I get it, it's not a good representation of what Will Pelly did or wants me to have.
Exactly. Or I'm not going to say the restaurant or the company. We had some complaints where they were eating some of the food.
Well, a lot of these restaurants now are putting seals.
Yeah, that's
on
smart.
You know what does travel well?
Nuts travel.
Nuts.
Rock's nuts.
Nuts.
Which are available at the Taco Shack in Newtown.
You just got into it for the jokes. Let's just say that right now. It was just for the jokes.
Entertaining yourself.
It is a
He's
nice
at home during COVID writing nut jokes going, how can I get rid of all these jokes? I know.
How old are we?
Somebody fart and we'll all laugh.
I think my 9-year-old daughter is more mature than all of us.
I'll agree with that.
Put together.
No, so Tony was on the DoorDash yesterday, and he was at he heard about this hamburger place, and he went to the menu. And how important is it to a restaurant to put pictures on these sites that really represent your product. If I see a gross picture, look at this.
This is not what I ordered, but that was their first picture. That was their lead-in picture.
That is a delicious sandwich
off.
that had basically is one color in different shades.
Yeah.
It almost turned me off to the point where like everybody said, "Get the cheeseburger, man. The cheeseburger's awesome. You'll really enjoy it."
But that's a cheeseburger?
Or get the beige.
I was like, wow, they really missed it.
Can I have the beige on rye?
I would like to order the beige on beige.
That photo, though, almost completely turned me off from the restaurant complete. Like the whole thing.
That looked like powdered scrambled egg sandwich.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
But that's a chicken sandwich. That's supposed to be a chicken
egg
sandwich.
salad.
It's kind of chicken.
It looked gross.
I think there's an art when it comes to food stuff.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be sexy.
I ended up getting the
Eat with your
cheeseburger.
eyes
Delicious,
first,
by
right?
the way. Fantastic.
Well, good.
You heard that. You eat with your eyes first.
100%. Eye appeal is a part of the meal.
Right.
It burns, but I get it.
That's why. That's why chefs before they put their dishes out to be picked up by a server. Not only they test, but they wipe the plates down and make sure everything is presented the right way.
You spin it 300, and so you usually put it on a Lazy Susan, and you spin it so that no matter who is sitting at any part of the table, it looks good.
Yeah. See. There's an art to it.
Yes.
Come on, man. If you're going to put your picture out there on the internet and expect people to buy your wares, put some effort in.
Don't you look at me.
Speaking of Lazy Susan.
We have
rocks nuts.
We have a professional chef here, so I think the question needs to be asked.
What is that?
You make me a steak and you put it in front of me. If I put A1 on it, are you going to be upset with me?
Nope, I already got your money.
Yes.
What if they're at your house?
I don't care.
Oh, come on, man. You're not on my side here.
I'm so over that. Or if somebody wants it well done.
Hey, I'll clap with you.
You stop clapping too.
I'm not clapping.
If you want well done steak and ketchup, it doesn't matter to me.
Doesn't matter.
As long as you don't text me because I'm not turning my notifications on.
Yes.
What if I want to put A1 on rocks nuts?
You already bought the nuts.
Again.
Yeah. Well, you already bought the nuts.
Well, here's my
Don't
argument.
think I haven't
Okay,
tried.
what's your argument?
My argument is that I invite you over to my house and I have a nice piece of meat.
Filet.
I have a nice piece of meat that I cook to perfection. That I spent time, seasoning correctly and cooking it correctly. It's a great medium rare, and then put it on your plate. And the thing, man, once you cut into it,
Just butter.
Butter. And then you take your A1, which is glorified ketchup, and just slather it.
It's because that's what I
Hey,
like.
I'm talking.
Yeah.
I'm talking to the chef.
You're gonna,
This is his world.
Okay, I'll let the
I'm
chef in.
talking to the chef.
He's telling a story about how it's his world, so let him do
Yeah,
it.
we're
I'm
living in
talking
it.
to the chef. You're in my house. It is my world.
It's not.
That
It's
in
still
my house
body.
is
This
my
is my
world.
temple.
No, it's not.
My house is my castle.
You know what goes good inside of your castle.
Rocks nuts. Rocks nuts. You're not going to be insulted. You're not going to be insulted a little bit.
Okay, it hurts us. It hurts a little,
Like,
but
why even take the time to do what I did?
as long as they tasted it, or you can maybe suggest, try it without first. If you don't like it, put your crap on it.
Are you dipping immediately?
Immediately.
First bite. First bite.
That's the Hillsborough in the boy.
Your ketchup slathered steak is my parasailing. All right? If I tell you, I know you're going to enjoy this experience.
I'm not
This
gonna
is how you
die.
should do this experience.
There's not a chance of me dying eating
There is.
I mean, if I
it's
choke.
slimmer.
More people choke on steaks than die parasailing. Let's
Show me the
somebody
numbers.
run those.
You know what you're not
Ted
going to
Koppel
choke
said
on?
that last night. He reported that last night. Ted Koppel did.
That is an odd statistic, man.
But you know what I'm saying? You want people to enjoy things because you know that the possible enjoyment
You
they
know what
could
you're
have.
not going to choke on?
Well,
No.
If I take you to a national park, I want you to stand at the cliff. You may not want to stand at the cliff, and you're going to absorb it however you need to.
I'll stand at the cliff.
But I'm like, oh man, I know that you'll enjoy this. You can get this from this experience.
I'll stand at the
That's
cliff. I
very
don't
zen.
want to parasail.
Right, but
It's
it's still,
very zen.
But at the end of the day, you got to just let them stand at the cliff or not, because live and let live.
Okay,
man.
back to. So, are you not at least?
Peace, man.
Are you at least not a little insulted that you?
Like I said, it would hurt.
Don't
it
you
would
change
hurt.
your opinion
No,
just
I'm
'cause
not.
he's asking
I'm just
again.
saying it may hurt a little, but I'm going to let them do whatever they want.
But
Don't
try
let
it
them bully
first.
you.
But try it first.
Try it first.
Please try it first. If you don't like it,
Jeff, try it first. You may like it my way.
put your.
let's get over the hump of you actually making a steak for me first.
If you want a
Then
steak,
I'll
I'll
worry
make you a
about it.
steak. And I don't have A1 in
steak
the house.
night at the Rizzuto's.
We buy a cow every year. We buy half a cow every year.
And you bought the farm.
We bought a farm, and we will have cattle on the farm eventually.
Can I have the skulls?
What?
Deaths per year by choking on a steak, 5,216. According to the National Safety Transportation Board, reported last year, this was in 2015, between 3 to 5 million people enjoy parasailing every year.
No.
8 have died since 2009.
Man, look at the stats.
There are no federal rules regulating the training or certification of parasailing.
I don't know any federal rules about people on their grills either. Probably should be.
There is a USDA who regulates meat, but yet there is none. There is no.
They're regulating the actual parachutes.
There is no parasailing regulations.
How many people?
There's 5,000 deaths. How are you going to fight stats? 5,000 versus 8.
How many people choke on?
How many people died eating steak while parasailing?
All of them.
Look that up.
Every one of them.
Look that up.
Actually, 0, because parasailing is quite safe and lots of
Now,
fun.
a lot more people eat steak than go parasailing, so I want to know percentages.
According to a group called Parasail Safety Council, in the past three decades, 429 people have been seriously injured parasailing in the U.S. 72 people died.
So you want that?
Most of them drowning after landing in the water and becoming entangled in their chutes and ropes because of no regulations.
No, stop that. Stop that. Compare those numbers to your steak.
Seven people have died while choking on rocks nuts.
Hey, whoa.
It's not on the
cashews
bag.
and peanuts.
Yeah,
Jeff.
cashews and peanuts.
No, that's the statistic for that is 0.
I'm
We're
still
here
not
to change
parasailing.
that.
But you're saying there's a chance.
I'm not parasailing, nor am I putting A1 on my delicious steak, which is cooked to a perfect medium rare.
I don't do it.
Juicy.
I don't do it, but, do whatever you want.
What about
But try it
chimichurri?
first.
Don't you want
A
me
chimichurri sauce.
On a nice ribeye? Delicious.
Hey, Riz, don't you want me to like?
It's a bit different.
When I go to your house and you cook me a delicious steak, okay? And if I
You're not coming over, number one.
let's say you cook a delicious steak, and for some reason
For
I break
somebody
into your
I
house.
actually like.
I break into your house and I eat it, and I put A1 on it. Okay? Do you want me to tell other people? And they go, "Hey man, I heard you went to Riz's house and you had a steak." Do you want me to go, "Yeah, it was good. Didn't let me put A1 on it," or do you want me to say, "Yeah, man, it was delicious"?
So,
because that's how I like my
first
steaks
off-
is putting A1 on it.
First off, you smuggled A1 into my house.
Man's got to do what man's got to do, man.
Mistakes were made. You're right.
Do you not get what I'm saying though?
Yeah, yeah.
Like
if I invite you over to my house for a steak, are you going to bring your own A1?
No, I'm not. Because to be honest with you, and
but I'll fight for your right
I'm
to.
I'm using this as an example because I'm not putting A1 on my steak. I don't like A1. That's not for me. But what I'm saying is
Thank
this.
you, Tony.
But what I'm saying is this.
Case closed.
No, not case closed.
Hey,
Whatever. I'm done.
Will,
That may have
Will
been the
gets it.
funniest thing I've ever heard.
Will gets it. Like I'm not even about sauces. I'm just defending his right to be about sauces.
You can do whatever you want.
I'll fight for your right to bring
You
to
can do
smuggle
whatever
your
you
A1
want.
in.
You can do whatever you want as long as I didn't cook it and you're not in my house.
The way that I enjoy chicken nuggets the best is when I get to dip them in ranch, and I
How
love
dare
chicken
you?
nuggets
There
the
are
most.
rules
Ronald
that
is
I make
pissed
them.
at you.
Riz is going to make me some chicken nuggets, and I go over there, and he goes, "You get 0 ranch, no ranch." When somebody asks me, "Hey, how was the nugget party at Riz's house?" I'm going to go, "Terrible." He didn't let me
Because he
have
didn't
ranch.
have
They were
ranch.
served medium
It was
rare.
terrible. That's how I like them. Is I like them with ranch.
Ranch
Okay, so I
was
don't
not a
have
monster.
ranch at my house.
So it was awful. So when somebody says to me, "How was the steak that you had at Riz's house?" I'm going to go, "It was terrible. I didn't get to
It
enjoy
was
it the way
delicious
that I
because
liked
I
it."
know
It was
he
delicious.
has rockstar dust at his house.
It was delicious.
And that goes great on a
It was
steak.
delicious because I cooked it the right way and actually tasted the meat, not the A1. You could have shoe leather and put A1. It's going to
let's
taste
say
the same.
I'm a person
Am
that
I
like
right?
That is
A1.
correct.
Am I right?
That is correct.
Am I right?
It does drown
Rocks
out.
nuts. Am I right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nuts, am I right?
But I'm a person that likes A1, and that's how I enjoy the steak the
Well,
most.
we've established one thing that
You have
A2
no
is
taste?
right out.
that Will's new restaurant opens up on Friday.
Yeah.
St. Peter's, 4109 North Cloverleaf.
At Diamond Music Hall.
Diamond Music Hall. It's Rockstar Taco Shack #2, which is now featuring Rocks Nuts.
Yes.
Rock D's.
Yeah.
That is
D's Nuts.
That is right next to the like family fun center place. What is that?
Kokomo Joe's. Yes, you are correct. Right in back of Shamrocks.
Yeah. It's that blue building, right?
The
Is
giant
it
blue
still
building.
Blue?
Yep.
Yeah.
Still blue.
So, Rock, you were supposed to be on tour with Disturbed, huh?
Yeah.
Like, would you be there now, like on the road with Disturbed?
Well, I was doing Disturbed, and then when they're on break, Daughtry, and then there's another band from Philadelphia called the Disco Biscuits that I was working with as well. So it would have been one of those three.
Well, if you missed Disturbed, you could always pick up their greatest hit.
Attention, all you metalheads. The album you didn't know you were waiting for is finally here. The greatest hit of Disturbed. All of your favorite Disturbed songs, including these classic parts.
Oh,
Yes, Rock?
You know what's fantastic about that? That is the exact sound that comes out of people's mouths when they put my nuts in them.
There's about 4 more minutes of this one.
This is a definitive collection for fans of repetitive vocal phrasing. One band, one album, one never-ending song. The greatest hit of Disturbed is available on 2 CDs or one single song MP3 download. Buy it now before supplies last forever.
Let me see.
I miss concerts.
Oh,
Is that good? We love you guys. Thank you guys.
Thank you very much. Oh, Max and Casey brought you guys a gift that I'll give you after.
Oh, Max and Casey, thank you so much. We appreciate it. And all right, give out the Rock's Nuts, Rock Nuts website again.
Yeah, DeezDustyNuts.com, DEEZ DustyNuts.com. Also available, Rockstar Taco Shacks, Hot Shots in Webster Groves and Arnold, Eagle's Social Room in Pacific, and a growing list of places.
Remember, FDIC.
Love you guys. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
We'll take a break.
Thank you very much.
We'll do sports and your headline Who's next. It is 9:35 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Attention, dum-dums.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked due to an accident northbound 270. That right after Gravelly. Also 64 eastbound right at 255. There is a lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Your point forecast today, cloudy and in the mid-70s for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy skies and in the mid-50s for the low. Right now it is 66 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
It's time for me to get out of here. I'm going to leave you in here.
Are you leaving already?
Yeah, you're taking over.
Oh, all right.
But I'll be back with you tomorrow from 2 to 6, and I wonder what shape I will find you. I'm really curious.
You know, to tell you the truth, I think you're going to find the room in poorer shape than I'm in.
Guys, go online, 1057thepoint.com/studio cam. I promise this will entertain you.
Yes.
It is decorated in moon fashion in here. People who are texting in think that this isn't going to go over so well in the morning.
No, this is not going to go over well. This is not. I know that this is
the
not.
men of the morning show like it to be a little bit
very tidy.
Tidy. This is not tidy at all. This is like my environment. I want to like roll around in it.
But
Let's do this.
But for you listening, untidy does not mean dirty. This is going to be a very clean area.
So the chance to get outside and actually do something fun is quickly coming to a close. Now, one of the traditions of fall in the St. Louis region that always delivers a great time is the NHRA Mellow Yellow Drag Racing Series over at Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Mopar Express Lanes NHRA Midwest Nationals presented by Pennzoil will be held on October 2nd through the 4th. Now, the staff at the track, they've been recognized worldwide as being leaders in safely producing events this season. Even though they have limited seating capacity, they have been working hard to bring great events to our region. Now, there will be social distancing in place. Masks are required when you come through the gates in the midway and pit areas as well when you're ordering and picking up your concession items. Plus, they have hand sanitizer all over the place. And if you're comfortable getting off the couch and out of the house, then this is the event for you. Plus, they've added another 20 acres in camping so you could make a weekend out of it. So if you want to experience 330-mile-an-hour race cars, spend some quality time with the family, and get a great outdoor experience with plenty of room to spread out, then go to www.raceway.com for ticket info or call Worldwide Technology, the staff, at 618-215-8888. That's Worldwide Technology Raceway, 618-215-8888. Brought to you in part by the Illinois Office of Tourism and Illinois South Tourism. And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. I'm The Skinny Guinea. With me, as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll have to go get him.
Oh, there he is.
Thanks. Hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking around.
Guest of honor today. Okay.
Yeah. What you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies. Oh.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
Woo! All right.
If I throw up in his alcohol.
Oh,
That's a lot.
You smell it.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove
please. If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go. Quickly.
up. All right, so here's how we're going to do this.
We're not.
All right, grab it.
Yeah.
And then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was and how long, it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how.
I took it out.
How
Whether it was
old?
Sunday at what time did when you finally called me after
Like
getting
4
home?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Jeff, preheat the oven if you could.
All right, cut. Where am I putting it?
I'll do it. Idiot. No, oh, don't touch it.
Put it down. Put it down.
Don't touch it. Oh, no!
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
What do you do?
I'm leaving.
Put it in the box.
I'm leaving.
No.
Whoa!
So bake at 400 degrees for 15 minutes.
I feel sick.
Take us to commercial.
Now?
Now. Go. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Right back.
That's it.
Nailed it.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. I make sandwiches. Maybe you've seen my van. I can cater all sorts of events. Birthday parties, retirement parties, bar mitzvahs, 20th birthday parties, 30th birthday parties, 40th birthday parties, and 50th birthday parties, but no 60th birthday parties. Pick up one of my footlongs today.
And welcome back to the Skinny Guinea. Let's check on the progress of our placenta, which has been roasting in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 minutes. So let's see if it's done. We've cut it up to make it cook a little quicker, and that looks done to me. All right, so the next.
I can't do it. I can't deal with it. This smell is absolutely terrible. Why would anybody eat this?
For life. Life. Placenta is life. Now we'll throw in some mango and a little orange juice. Splash, just a splash. And a little of that.
So earlier this morning, I was talking about how the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app can really, truly pay you in the easiest way. You go to the app. Sometimes with these apps, and if you win any money, It's like 72 hours before they even acknowledge that you withdrew. With the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app, you don't have to jump through hoops. And most of the time, within 24 hours, you've got your money. And you may have heard that right now you have to go to a sportsbook and personally sign up. You have to actually physically go there. Well, not right now. Download the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app before it's too late and then create your account there. Best of all, you can place your first bet risk-free and you can get up to $1,000 back in site credit if you do not win. So tomorrow night's football game between the Dolphins and the Jaguars. You go, hey, I'm going with the Jaguars here. I think that's the best bet, which who knows. But if it does pay out for you, you win. And if it doesn't, you get that up to $1,000 back in the site credit if you don't win. It's awesome. So to claim your risk-free bet, just download the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app and be sure to sign up with my promo code, which is Patrico. They'll know that I sent you, and you can go ahead and place that bet, but you got to act fast. You got to be over 21. Got to be present in Illinois. First online real money wager only. Refund issue as a non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here! Paparazzi, get out of here!
Before you are two men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get
Hey, yo, what's
tired.
up? This is Marlon Wayans, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Riz! You old f***.
Okay. That's nice. Hey, Tommy Davidson's going to be here on Friday. From A Living Color, from Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls. And he's at what establishment this weekend? Moon?
Tommy Davidson.
Yes.
He is at Helium.
Helium. He'll be here
Amazing.
on Friday. So, Patrico talked about this yesterday during sports. Deion Sanders has been officially named the new head coach of the Jackson State Tigers. And they're a Division I school out of Mississippi. Their last winning season came in 2013. Had you ever heard of Jackson State?
Yes.
Anybody else?
No.
I don't think so.
I mean, they're pretty much hoping that, I mean, unless you really know college football, Jackson State is hoping that Deion Sanders puts them on the map.
Yeah. They were a school that was not a winning school, that didn't have any potential to be.
Right, they would play some of the bigger teams and just get destroyed every time.
They would be the guy that you would hear like Auburn opens their season against Jackson State.
Jackson State. And, you know, it defeated them 42-0.
But it's totally worth it for Jackson State, though. Absolutely 100% worth it. Yeah.
Money and exposure.
Because of the money.
Right,
yeah.
so Deion, first of all, has been asked to be called Coach Prime. So you will have to refer to Deion Sanders as Coach Prime. In reference to, of course, his primetime nickname. And there was plenty of fanfare for his arrival. A local reporter tweeted that Deion is even adding a couple superstars to his coaching staff. Terrell Owens as his wide receivers coach and Warren Sapp as his defensive line coach.
That's not bad.
So Deion Sanders,
What the heck?
Terrell Owens, Warren Sapp. And there was another rumor that Brett Favre will be the new quarterbacks coach for Jackson State. Dude, we are turning this program around.
Oh, crazy.
And that'd be all wild if it was true, but it's not.
Oh.
Deion denied all of it on Twitter, calling it absolutely wrong. Because even you came in this morning. You were like, dude, did you hear that Terrell Owens and Warren Sapp are with Deion Sanders? I'm like, that's not true.
Yeah, it's a story that I saw that I pulled up and I said, oh my God, did you see this report that you know, all these players are, and you were like, it's fake.
Who started that?
As soon as I clicked, it was one sports guy in the area where Jackson State is.
So he just said that just for the hell of it is what I meant by that.
He probably heard, or it was probably the way that telephone works. Like Warren Sapp was probably like, yeah, man, I saw Deion is down. I saw Prime is down there coaching. Hey, man, hit me up if you need an offensive line coach or a defensive line coach.
He probably went, Mississippi, have you seen the highways? That state sucks.
It's actually Warren Moon, not Warren Sapp.
Did you see what Warren Sapp tweeted out when all this happened? He tweeted out, MISSISSIPPF no.
But, I mean, think about this. So, listen, the rumor's not true, but couldn't you see this happening? Like Deion becomes the head coach of some off-the-radar school, hires a who's who of former NFL stars as part of his staff, instantly starts, boosting the profile of the program, and then he scores a bunch of recruits who want the, who want the attention the circus brings and who also want to learn from a bunch of NFL vets. And before you know it, the school is exploding onto the scene with Ohio State and Alabama and FSU, etc. I could see it as a reality show, or maybe even like an 80s style Disney movie.
This is a movie. They're setting up for a movie. This is just step one.
I heard a report on ESPN on the way in, and it was one of their reporters, and he's a former football guy. He was like, if Deion is doing this for Deion, it's gonna crash and burn. If he truly is going in there to try to help a football program, then yeah. But if he wants to go in there and be prime time, it's gonna crash and burn for sure.
Tuscaloosa better bring it.
Alabama, sir.
Well, almost.
Tuscaloosa.
Tuscaloosa's in Alabama, yes, but Jackson State is.
Oh, Jackson State, Mississippi, sir. That doesn't matter.
But you know what I'm saying?
We're still talking Alabama.
They're going to be playing other schools like that. Like it's not prime time.
Prime time, Coach Prime. That is. This is sports.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. Cardinals shut out the Royals last night with a 5-0 win. Austin Gomber got the win.
Right sport.
Dylan Carlson had himself a night with a single, a double, and a triple. Carlos Martinez gets a start tonight to wrap up the series. First pitch scheduled for 7:05. If the postseason were to start today, the Cardinals would be in as a wild card team. They actually would fall in the number 5 spot, which would put them against the Padres. A bunch of teams clinched last night. If you want to go to the blog, we have a list of everybody who is in. The Indians actually did it in walk-off fashion. Pretty cool there.
They had ourselves a walk-off.
So, again, you can go to the blog and check all that out. Stars and Lightning continue the Stanley Cup Final Series tonight. Dallas won Game 1, Tampa won Game 2, and now things are all tied up for Game 3. Puck drops at 7. The comeback Nuggets are at it again. They avoided falling 3-0 in that series. Nuggets clawed back in Game 3, got the 114-106 win against the Lakers.
They sure do like to make it interesting.
Yep. Kyler Murray scored 28, had 8 rebounds, 12 assists. Game 4 tomorrow at 8. Game 4 of the Eastern Conference Finals is tonight. Celtics won Game 3, and they look to even things up tonight. Heat won both Game 1 and 2 to open up that series. Tip-off is at 7:30.
Come on, say it, Jeff. Squeak, boys.
Squeak.
That's so
Bounce
good.
pass, boys.
Squeak, boys. I'm going to say that before every game.
The Chicago Bulls have hired Billy Donovan as their next head coach. He coached for the Thunder for the past 5 seasons, made it to the playoffs. He said that he wanted to coach on a contender, so they hired him on the Bulls, who have been terrible. So I don't know about that. Finally, 2 signings in the NFL here. The Giants, they just lost Saquon Barkley due to a torn ACL, so they just got together and signed a 1-year, $3 million deal with Devonta Freeman.
That's good.
Who is from the Atlanta Falcons.
Hey, when they say torn ACL, is that a snapped or did he tear it?
He tore it, and then he partially tore his meniscus and his MCL. They're saying he can't even have surgery for 6 weeks.
Because I'm not sure, but when I snapped my ACL, I almost felt like it was better losing the whole thing and having to just replace it rather than a torn one. You know what I'm saying?
Finally, free agent quarterback Blake Bortles is now going to sign a 1-year deal with the Broncos after Drew Lock suffered a shoulder injury. They're saying there's a possibility he can be there as a backup for Sunday's game, and the Broncos were actually interested in signing Bortles before he signed with the Rams, who then released him.
So he ended up solve all their problems.
He ended up with the Broncos. I'm Patrico. That's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
I will take one final break. We'll come back. We'll wrap her up.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains.
The first community gets it. They know you're spending more time at home. They know you're looking around. They know you're going, I could fix that, and I could fix that, and I could fix that. So whether it's the togetherness of like a really nice, well-done, remodeled kitchen, or even having fun out in the swimming pool. I know right now you're probably not thinking about that, but the improvements that you do in your home, First Line Home Equity Loans can help you pay for those. What's awesome is there's no application fees or closing fees. And for a limited time, you can apply to receive an amazing introductory rate. And we're talking a rate that is given to you by local people. You could actually go down to a branch and talk to somebody about your loan. You're not calling 15 different 1-800 numbers. Flexible terms, a fast, easy process. And First Community has checking accounts that not only are free, but that are actually reward you. And the only thing better than free is extra. The first rate checking, I mean, the numbers are outstanding, and you get free online banking and free debit cards, refunds on ATM withdrawals. And with the cashback checking, you can earn cash back up to $1,000 in purchases monthly. It's fantastic. So to learn about all of that and their charitable efforts, all you have to do is follow them on social media or go to firstcommunity.com.
That's right. Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots and
this is not good.
All right, so the pants are tight.
Hey, whoa.
He's cocking it.
Do I have to
Chambered.
do I have to count every time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was making sure.
All right, ready?
Oh God.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 1, Jesus, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down the left cheek. 1, 2. Oh, they both hurt. 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a bitch! That was crack! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a monkey!
Was that 3? That was 4? All right.
They were in the same pile of left cheek twice! God bless America!
Oh crap!
I hate to say I'm getting good at this, but
Oh
I think I'm getting
man,
good at this.
oh dude, I'm telling you, that's the worst it's felt.
He is really getting good at it.
Oh dude, that's the worst ever.
Jeff's an expert marksman.
It's so cool to have a guy for something. And I got a guy for, I don't know, anything granite, marble, quartz, any other natural stone like slab kind of stuff, custom fabrication around the house. And that guy is Granite Heroes. GraniteHeroesSTL.com. Rick and the team there. Just ridiculously talented, ridiculously conscious of your time. Custom fabrication, quickest turnaround in the industry. If you want them to make a vanity top for you, which they're doing for me, as soon as I order what color, it will be turned around very, very quickly. They're going to come into your house, or they can do it virtually. But if they come into your house to measure, it's going to be in and out 15, 20 minutes, and then you just wait, and the custom fabrication will be turned around quickly, and you will absolutely love it. No matter the size, like I said, just a vanity top for me or your entire house, they will get it done right the first time. Therefore, they don't have to keep coming back for fitment and stuff like that. Latest technology used to measure, custom fabrication jobs, nothing prefabbed at all. Make your dream kitchen a reality. 636-393-0000, GraniteHeroesSTL.com.
Good morning, everybody. Are we coming in all right? Everything sound good?
Sounds so good so far.
Jeff, you're on mic 3.
Yes.
Why don't we do a little sound check while we're on the air here?
Okay.
This is coming in a little hot.
That's a little hot.
A little hot. You all right?
Yeah, I feel good, man.
You sound so fresh.
You good, King Scott?
Yeah, sounds beautiful.
Oh, I feel like there's a lot of people in here.
There is.
Oh, there is.
There is.
Guys, thanks for coming down. I know a new Metrolink station opens today, so that's why everybody's in here.
A little test run. Yeah.
What is it, at the Cortex building today?
That's it, man. That's it.
All right, that's why everybody's here.
Huh? Nothing else going on, really.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, today is our first day at City Place in Shreveport.
Hey, look at us over here. Wow, we are fancy.
Here we are. Right here. To my left is a window.
Yeah.
To my left is Tony Patrico.
Yeah, hi.
And I see Jeff over here and Moon and
Energy
King
up.
Scott and all the bosses and engineers. Thank you guys so much. This is wonderful.
Yeah, you guys have worked crazy hard the past few
Honestly,
few
this
weeks,
is-
months. It's amazing to see it actually here. We're here.
I know Jeff tested out the bathroom first thing this morning.
Yeah, dude, I am telling you, plush. Plush. The handicrapper is its own room. Its own room.
You could fit our old studio into one of the stalls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
For sure.
And we're talking we're talking floor to ceiling door too.
Actually, I
mean,
may
you
just
could
move
wreck it.
into there. I may move out of the office.
We
just
walk
into there.
Jeff walks in after using the restroom and he goes, Tone, you're gonna love the bathroom situation. He goes,
I literally walked in and audibly I went,
I love Dr. Huatma. Dr. Huatma, South County Urological, 314-843-8000. That's who did my vasectomy. I actually did my vasectomy on the air. Wasn't that big of a deal. I went in on a Friday for the procedure. I rested over the weekend, kind of iced myself down. I was back to work on Monday. And now, 9+ years later, no kids. So for my wife and I, it was, our family plan was, 2 healthy kids, and then we're done. So I went to my doctor, and he said, hey, just go for a consultation. I know you heard about getting the tubes tied thing. That's a pretty invasive procedure. Go to Dr. Huatma. He's going to lay it all out as far as the no scalpel vasectomy goes. And he put my mind at ease, and I'm telling you, the procedure wasn't that bad. And my insurance covered it. 314-843-8000. That's 314-843-8000 at southcountyurological.com. They handle kidney stones and prostate health, too. Prostate health exams, prostate cancer screenings. 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
Somebody said to make sure you bring a fire extinguisher with you in the bathroom.
Hey, I'm going to start it.
Turn 98, he won the lottery, and he died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row party. After all this food talk we've had today, I'm super hungry and craving the best dogs in town, and that's Big Richard Hot Dogs. And I'm sure you are too, so head over to Big Richard's today and eat from one of the most creative menus in all of St. Louis. And I've mentioned the Officer Richard a lot because that is my favorite. But today I'm eyeing the roast beef wallet. That's the quarter-pound Richard covered in roast beef with the gravy sprinkled with shredded white cheese. It's so good. Check it out at BigRichardHotDogs.com and take a look at their entire menu and see these amazing creations now, and even order for takeout or carry out. And while you're on that website, make sure to check out, it's a perfect place to get a gift. And so go grab a gift card for a dog lover in your life, and it's super sleek, and it even allows the card holder to check out their balance or reload easily. And also from 4 p.m. to 9 p.m., you can get the family 4-pack, and you can get any Myth, a quarter-pound dog, plus 4 fries, 4 drinks for only $24.99. And they even have some of the cheapest beer in town. So swing by Big Richard's today and try the amazing food everyone is talking about. Big Richard's is located right in the heart of St. Charles, next to Ruma's Deli. Admit it, you can't wait to taste the Big Richard now. Order today at BigRichardHotDogs.com.
I think Just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than any work from home thing is the new normal for people. And one of the consequences of that is the increased demand for IT support specialists as companies struggle to support their remote workforce. And that is good news for you if you are interested in starting a career in technology. Centric Training can train you as an IT support specialist and then help place you in one of these jobs that could lead to a great career in managing computer networks, working with cloud technologies, and even cybersecurity. And because Centric's hands-on program focuses only on technology, Centric can train you in just 4 months. You're probably on your way to a job right now that you despise. You hate the people there. There's no chance for promotion. You've kind of reached the top. That's it. So listen, call my buddy Patrick Nealon at Centric today and find out if an IT career is right for you. 314-450-4714. That's 314-450-4714. Or go to centric.com/STL. That is CENTRIQ.com/STL. Technology is the future of St. Louis. Centric could make it your future.
RV Group guaranteed financing because A, they're awesome, and B, they're locally owned and operated for almost 25 years now. So they have the relationships with banks and credit unions in the area. They're going to get deals done for you that nobody else can. Plus, they have inventory out the wazoo. I can say wazoo with these guys because they're fun. We're actually getting ready to do some more Instagram and Facebook commercials and all that kind of stuff, and it's so much fun when we shoot them because it's a fun buying experience, and they know that. They know that that's what's important. That's what makes their business so, thrive so well. Plus, they have inventory out the wazoo. Like I mentioned, that means all makes, all models out the wazoo. The largest lifted truck inventory in all of town. Plus, they share the building right there with Travers St. Louis RV, so when you get that lifted truck, you're looking for a toy to pull. How about the RVs right there? Travers Automotive and RV Group. Travers GMT West is Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit, and you're going to pass Autoplex, the St. Peter's Autoplex, on the way out there, so check them out as well. All of it, though, online, including that amazing inventory at gmtautowest.com.
Hello, this is Emo Phillips, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. So don't touch that dial, because it reminds me of my grandmother's left nipple. Happy birthday, Riz.
That's probably the creepiest rejoin we have. All right, that's it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Thank you all for tuning in. Thanks to Chef Will Pelly and Scott Rock Davis for stopping by, talking about the new restaurant. Also, Rock D's Nuts. And just being overall good dudes. If you missed anything on the program, blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Riz.
Well, firstly, review whatever it is that Will brought in from the Rockstar Tacos, because it is absolutely incredible. I had one during the break, and I forget what he called them, but he said they were kind of like the Mexi Melt from Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Holy cow, amazing! That is a go-to for sure. Jeff, we're not trying to put you to an early dirt nap or nothing like that, but we did come up with your epitaph today, and it just so happens to be the blog and podcast title. It's Peace, Love, and Panties.
Oh, okay. I'll take
if you could say it, it would be much better. Go ahead.
Peace, Love, and Panties.
That's right. 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Just look for Peace, Love, and panties. And you're going to find our show blog, which has our entire packet, all of our notes, everything that we covered today, from the Sizzler, America's first steakhouse chain, filing for bankruptcy, to the fun that we had with some of the food in here. Check it all out. Podcast on all podcast directories, and of course our social media at Riz Show.
All right. Anything else, fellas?
That's it.
That's it. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Riz member of the day, brought to you by Layla, both locations offering full patio service, carry and curbside delivery. Stevie Moore from Waterloo is the team. Let's hear this song, and here we go. It's for Stevie. See you tomorrow. Done and X. Bye.
Hey, this is Whitney Cummings, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz. I love you.
Hi, I'm King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today, we do tortellini, but before we get in that, let's visit Gordon Ramsay and see how he makes the perfect tortellini. I guess you're not there. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect tortellini, so let's make the perfect tortellini. Now, cooking's not an exact science, but there are rules. So before we start, let's make sure we do it properly. You want to turn it over and read the rules. It says to peel back a small corner of the film on the top of the tray. So when you do this, you need to be very careful because food could fall out when you flip it back over. Microwave on high for 4 or 5 minutes until heated through and allow to sit for 1 minute before removing film. Oh, this is good. Please be careful of steam and
toss gently
with a fork prior to eating. Now, in a kitchen you need all the proper utensils, so thankfully we brought one here. This is a microwave. So what you do is you put this